Hello, we're mad.
Whoa, it like echoed. That was
Why is it echoing? It's echoing all of us. Why?
I don't know.
Wait, is it actually? Oh, yeah.
Is it echoing me still? No.
Stopped.
It stopped for me too. What the fuck was that?
It was me, I believe. At least
That was the weirdest opening glitch.
Now I'm really mad. What was that?
Wait,
Wait,
what did you say,
Steve was talking, and like you guys started talking to cut Steve off. What were you saying, Steve?
So at least what I can see is that my audio output once I switched into StreamYards was my actual laptop. So I was getting sound that fed back into the mic. So I may have been the sole cause of all the echo.
It was Steve's fault. That makes sense. That makes sense. So it wasn't the StreamYard thing. It was Steve's incompetence with technology.
Probably. I don't know how to guarantee before coming in that, like, I guess while I was in the waiting room, I can always just check input output and see if it's changed for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good rule.
I'd also love for my tech to not change it without my wish.
Is it set to default? I wonder if that's why, maybe.
Oh, I don't know why it would be defaulting suddenly to something other than what's been happening for years.
If you change, what I mean is sometimes default means whatever the default of your input output is on your computer. And if you recently changed the input output in your computer settings, could be.
Yeah, not that I recall, but I could check. But yeah.
All right. Anyway.
Welcome to this strange time to be alive, where technology is somehow still frustrating.
It's true.
But it does incredible things sometimes.
And speaking of being alive, Danny is not here, but he is alive the last we heard about him.
It was a horrifying segment.
What a transition.
Speaking of being alive, Danny
he
was at one point confirmed to be alive.
He is very sick, which is why I made that joke.
Yeah. Oh no, Danny.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Poor baby.
Just four of us. Poor baby.
Poor Danny.
Poor baby.
Not only can we not do Danny on Danny as a show, we're completely Dannyless. So it's just called
On.
Yeah, just leave the preposition. It's just called on.
On.
Oh boy.
We still got to do Danny on Danny. I want to cut together a video of Danny interviewing himself and just see what.
That would be really funny.
That would be funny. You know what? We should set that as a Patreon goal.
Sure.
We should.
Who's going to edit that?
Give the people what they want.
Learn. Okay.
And we will project what the people want, unless they tell us otherwise.
I mean, I think
I'm just going to talk about how much I
want,
want
Danny, is that what the people want does not matter. And
yeah,
it is.
But also, I think the universe might be clamoring for Danny on Danny.
It's
Maybe
true.
some of them just don't know it yet.
Sure. We have to tell them what they want.
Yeah. I think part of the beauty of Danny on Danny is how many things in our show Danny has given people that they never knew they needed.
It's
exactly.
That.
Whoa.
If anything, that is his life statement. Giving people things that they never knew they needed.
And still don't exactly want, but will accept nonetheless.
But like it's happened, and so I can't take it back anymore.
I'd love to see how Danny relates to this or doesn't, but either way, we should definitely refine his sense of personal brand and then force him to wear t-shirts about it.
Yeah, he would hate that. He would hate being told to do anything.
It's part of the brand, though.
That is true.
I don't care if he hates it. Make him do it. You know?
My dreidel says.
So I came into this with two questions that I had thought of. One of them, though, is kind of similar to one that we've kind of asked before, I think. But maybe this puts a different spin on it.
Yeah. And also time has passed, so.
Time has passed?
If you're a postmodernist philosopher, we're completely different people than we were last time.
It's true. You're so right. Yeah. Time is an illusion.
Who believe that you die every time you go to sleep and you wake up a completely different person.
God, I feel that as I get older.
That was my greatest fear as a child. That was one of the reasons I had so much trouble sleeping.
Oh, no.
The lore, Nick. The lore. That is so epic.
I didn't learn that somewhere. I was just like, wait, what if
you're just like, I figured this out on my own. This is a great way to torture myself as a child.
like iteration.
It's like a really depressing Ships of Theseus.
Yeah. Because it's like there's a difference between in a computer. There's a difference between like hard memory and like in memory, like on the processor. So it's like you're just copying from the hard memory, and it's just a different. It's just another run of you.
Yeah, it's different hardware, same software. I've been watching Stranger Things, as I assume a lot of people are as well too. And like one of the themes around that show, right, is like they play we see them at the very beginning of the show playing D&D, and they kind of take that metaphor to explain themselves as a party, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so and so, Lucas is the ranger. He's got that slingshot in the first season, and they don't really pick that up again. But anyway, like every season, I feel like there's like one person who's like, they're this class. If the five of us, including Danny, were in some sort of like fantasy fight, like Stranger Things, what would our role be in the party?
Are we binding ourselves to like D&D class concepts, or are you just swinging wide open with like?
No, I
how would you describe the role?
The D&D class concept.
Mm-hmm.
Because Steve, I don't know if you know this. We're playing D&D.
Oh shoot! No, I didn't. I just thought. I'll explain later. It's a lot.
Okay. All right.
That's a good thought. I love how deeply Nick is thinking about this already.
I love it. I love it so much. Yeah. And I love it too, especially because for one reason, which is that I feel like in a lot of situations, Johnny and Nick are very similar. And Danny and I can be very similar. But I think it would be interesting to see like where do those lines diverge? What does Nick bring that Johnny doesn't?
No, I think it's funny because I think you're right that Nick and I are very similar in a lot of ways. I think you and Danny are really similar in a lot of ways. But I think that this is true of me and Nick. I think it's true of you and Danny. In a party setup, we'd be very different classes from one another.
100%. Yes. Yeah. And that's why I think it's an interesting question.
Like I think
it's less like I think we've asked like what class would you be, but now we're asking like in a composition, like what do we bring that makes us a party?
Yeah, I think in that type of situation, I would end up being the tank.
Some sort of paladin.
Well, paladin or
fighter.
If I was going to be, if we were, let's say we were building a campaign based on our actual personalities and these archetypes, I would not play a paladin. I would play a barbarian druid multi-class so that I could rage in beast shape and have like quadruple hit points.
I mean that makes sense to me. That's already like you like finding the little like workarounds in the system to be like, what's the most I can get out of this?
Yeah. Probably somewhere between artificer and wizard.
Okay.
I think so. Something that I like it. I like the idea of like the artificer to some extent because you can also do. I know that they have some options for like actually like getting into combat, like more melee kind of stuff, or ranged.
Yeah.
But also Wizard has Blade Song, which is pretty cool.
That's interesting. That's very different from what I thought you would say, or what I would peg you as.
Oh, let me hear what you have.
Oh, tell us how you peg me.
Mastermind fighter, so that you would have the fighting techniques and the
that is pretty good.
Ooh, actually,
order the battlefield.
Now that you say that, Johnny, I really feel that because like a wizard still, even the Blade Song wizard still kind of has to be cautious. They can't like run in. And I feel like Nick is definitely somebody who is constantly thinking about the angles, but you're not going to hang back and think about the angles. You're thinking about the angles while you're smashing somebody's face in.
Yeah, that's fair. I appreciate that. I think the class I would have gone with if we were talking about Pathfinder would be the Banner, which is like, or Commander. Sorry, change.
Very tactical.
Very similar idea. Very tactical.
Yeah.
Kind of like in it.
Hey, go over there, hit him in the Achilles.
Not like necessarily literally leading, but like seeing options.
Yeah.
Anyways. What would you say for Danny, if Steve doesn't have his immediate answer?
I'm torn between two answers. I think you guys will relate to, but maybe help me sift through.
I can see very reasonable disagreements to this. but I picture Danny as a warlock just spamming Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
That does feel.
No,
and
perfect.
And it seems like the type of thing where he'd be like the Eldritch Being or whatever would be like, do you want infinite power for your soul? And he'd be like, yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah, sure, man.
Okay.
But also, Daddy's also the kind of guy who's like, hey, this spell's pretty cool. And it kind of works out because like he only gets like 2 spells or whatever each day.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Okay, I'm good.
Yeah. I feel like help me out here.
Yeah.
Depending on which aspects of my personality feel more important to this question, I could see myself as being a bard in the group with the College of Lore. And I feel like part of that is just like thriving on social interaction, spontaneity, trying to like lift up the group and inspire y'all.
Yeah.
I feel like it plays into like some of the support dynamic that like comes through in some of my character choices. Like Ren feels close to my heart, like close to my real personality as far as characters that I've chosen. And I feel like that's a pretty decent reconfiguration of that. And then the College of Lore, like I would have access to like extra skills. I could steal spells from a class, like Cutting Words would be like an interesting way to subtly manage group dynamics or something.
Yeah.
On brand. And so I'm torn between that and like a cleric of like the life or peace domain.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah.
I was thinking cleric too, but hear me out. And I think this actually is a marriage of both worlds that you just mentioned.
Okay.
A trickster domain cleric.
Steve does have a pretty mischievous side.
The chaos element.
That domain, you get access to a lot of spells that feel very bard coded.
Yeah. Yep, that could work. I would also just straight up enjoy it a ton, using those spells. So that's a good, like, follow the intuition, right?
Yeah, I do think that you're right on the money. I mean, because both bards and clerics are traditionally support classes. And I think that's definitely fits what you would be.
Yeah. My brother and I were chatting the other week, and he was like, I have really high strength and intelligence, and you have high wisdom and charisma. And I was like, that really tracks, Rob. Thanks. Hopefully we can compliment each other in our next real life campaign or whatever.
Next real life campaign.
AKA hanging out.
I was leaning bard as well for myself.
Because
I know I'm not in the front lines. And as I've been thinking too, I'm like, it'd just be interesting because I do think I'm a fairly encouraging person. Like if I can tell my friends are having a hard time, like I want to be encouraging. But it's interesting, like when you're talking about the social aspect of bards, I was like, oh, like we don't really see a lot of like introverted bards.
Yeah.
Like somebody who is still inspiring, is still encouraging, but isn't the type of life of the party sort of vibe. It's interesting. I'm going to file that one away.
Yeah.
That's nice. There's opportunity there.
Yeah. That's an interesting character for sure. Yeah.
I think I would see you as a multi-class. In a multi-class, you don't see very often, but a bard ranger multi-class.
Oh, okay. Ranger.
Yeah. And really just dipping bard so that you can get jack of all trades and then mostly leveling in ranger.
I do. Jack of all trades is one of my favorite abilities in all of D&D. Like a little bit ranger is to everything I do. Love it.
Yeah. I feel like ranger is something I don't really understand as well as the others. Like, what are you thinking about ranger, Johnny, when you pictured Justin mostly leveling there?
Rangers, I feel like, have an underrated level of versatility in D&D. They can play support, but they can also play frontline, but from the back. And so you have rangers that can basically sit out of range from enemies, doing wild amounts of damage. They have a ton of stopping power. You rangers get spells, which means that they can do things like Hail of Thorns and like what is it, like don't remember the name of the spell, but basically they can shoot an arrow and have vines come out and trap people where they are.
Ensnaring strike.
Yes, ensnaring strike, and things like that. But sometimes, actually, I think an underestimated number of times, you see fights, and if there's a ranger, it ends up coming down to the ranger. If you have mostly melee people in a party, the ranger being out of the way is what makes the difference between a win and a loss condition.
That's fascinating. That's fascinating. Can I tell you something
about somebody who survives, you know?
Can I tell you something about my personality that maybe it leads into the ranger too? The fact of it all coming down to me makes me so nervous. Perfect. Anytime in any movie or TV show, it's like, you know, that moment where you're like, you gotta hit this one shot, otherwise the whole plan fails. And I imagine myself in that. I'm like, I would collapse. I would fail that shot. And I think that's probably why I'd be in that place to begin with.
Yeah. There's like tropes associated with different classes, right? And I think like out of all of us, at least from my perspective, you enjoy your alone time the most.
Oh, and God. I just told them I bought a projector. I've just been laying in bed watching movies all weekend, and it's been lovely.
And so like the ranger, you get the trope that allows you to have your alone time, but still be like a good hang. And still be someone who likes people, versus the rogue who likes their alone time because they hate everyone.
Because they hate everyone else. Yeah, that's so fair. I do like being a good hang, but I would probably rather like being by myself.
There you go.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so we've got a ranger. What did we all say? A fighter. Barbarian, druid.
Warlock.
A warlock.
For Danny, yep.
And a cleric of the trickster domain. That's a pretty rounded out party.
Yeah.
Look at us, y'all.
We could use maybe a little more blasting magic, but all in all, you know.
Yeah.
We can always get hirelings.
I would have to dip enough druid to make the wild shape be beneficial, which would mean that like
you'd have some good spells.
It's actually really, you could do it either direction. I could also just barbarian, only go to barbarian 3 just for the rage and for the what's it called? The like the totem, like the path.
Your subclass.
Yeah. And then once I have the do Path of the Bear with the barbarian, and then have wild shape, and then keep going druid. And so then the rage becomes the thing that I'm just using when we need it. And then I have all of those range spells that you get from being a druid.
I love it.
Pretty sick.
I love it. Pretty rounded out.
I'll file this away for my dream campaign. Where we use our real selves.
When all of us accidentally get transported to a world where we have these abilities for real.
But you're still Johnny, Justin, and Nick, and Danny.
That would be interesting. That feels like a mini series, not a full campaign. But
yeah, I agree. It'd be super fun though.
I'd be interested in it. Okay, enough talking about D&D. Can we play D&D?
Only if you always say D&D.
So you guys feeling like you're in the mood to go to a wedding?
I've got the clothes already, so as well.
Yeah, because that's what's coming up. Last time where we last left off, you guys had been invited to the wedding of the Queen of Corian and Jared of Carathia, and you. Cass keeps talking about crashing a wedding. You're not crashing anything. You were invited, but you are at Pellis's father-in-law's home. You were having some conversations about what this all means to the realm, what's actually going on, what could come of this, and how things are going to go at this wedding. You know that it's going to be a very traditional wedding. Jared likely has the deck of many things on his person. All of these different factors are in play. Anything could happen. Jared will obviously be there. His lieutenants will all be there, but there will also be a lot of powerful people from Corian, from your travels, people that you know. So who knows what could ensue at this wedding? All you guys know is that you're invited and that things are tense. Jared has killed you before. and then brought you back.
One slight amendment is that we have the deck of many things now.
Oh, yes, you're right. Pellis wished for the deck of many things, and Jared no longer possesses it.
Very temporarily.
And we surmise that there's a short list of people that he would think of to go after to get his deck of many things.
Yes, you guys do surmise this.
You're muted.
I said it begins and ends with us.
Yes, it does.
It's a very, very short list.
Just us.
It's just us.
Frick. How many people do you know who have wishes or other extraordinary means of just taking the deck from him?
Well, and there's that list might be relatively long, but when you cross-reference that list with the list of people who know that he even has this thing, let alone what it is,
and that he's talked to about it recently.
Yeah, that Venn diagram has a very, very small overlap.
And yet we're going to the wedding. Yay.
It would be rude not to. And so
it's messed up.
We open on the morning of the wedding. You guys are awoken by the major domo, who comes to remind you, it is the morning of the wedding. You should awaken and begin preparing yourselves.
This is too early. It's too early. I'm still sleeping.
Thank you, Major Domo.
Presentable, you may wish to cease your sleeping.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
I'll give her a little tickle. It's okay.
He looks you over, Cass, and goes, I can assure you, if you do not get out of bed now, it will not be fine.
Fine. Just, I'm remembering this. Filing this away.
Do what you must. Just make sure you do not embarrass the master of the house, as you are his guests currently. And he turns to leave. You guys have time to get ready. If there's anything you want to do before you go to the wedding, now is the time to do it.
Okay, so we should not bring that deck of many things with us, right?
I agree wholeheartedly. It is too great a risk. We must put it somewhere and then have some deniability regarding how we came to obtain it. If it is far away in a hidden place, perhaps we have leverage. For example, if he surmises that it is us who took it, we could say, well, if you kill us, you'll never get it.
Wait, hang on. I don't want to die. So...
Indeed. That is why we must have leverage, by not having the deck, which he can easily take back from us.
So we're going to taunt him into killing us again?
No, we're not going to say anything if we don't have to, but the deck should not be with us, in case he accuses us of having taken it and can prove that we have.
Okay, all right, I'm tracking now.
Yes, keep up, Cass. Pellis, what do you think? Where could we put this? Conceivably put it out of the reach of someone like Jared. I do have a portal, but it would take us to a random plane. And I don't know what means we'd have of getting back.
Yeah, I
think the portal again, right?
I actually don't know what it's like if you go through it, if it comes with you, or if it's in that way a once only.
Or if it just user stays open and then we can go back and then
grab it.
Indeed. So far, I've only tried to put other things through the portal.
Right. Probably a good idea.
Above the table, I don't actually know if it's specified. So if we jump through, does it just stay open behind us? Can we close it and keep it with us and use it again? I don't know. So it's up to Johnny, essentially, his interpretation of the item.
You said it's randomly, Rian, so how would we get it back if we needed it?
Indeed.
We'd kind of just be giving it up, which isn't the worst idea, because then at least Jared doesn't have it.
Yes,
in
that
that
way.
He's already got what he needs from it. So,
do we know that?
He's incredibly powerful, and he said that he got it from the deck.
Yes, but if anything even remotely threatened Jared's power, I think he would be tempted to use the deck again.
All right, I've got it. You read all these stories of despots and tyrants, and it's always the innocence of a child that defeats them. I think we should give it to Cien.
No, absolutely not.
Why not?
Are you insane? What is wrong with you?
It'd be so funny. Think of all the things she'd wish for, Pellis.
It doesn't just give you wishes.
Oh, I thought it was just wishes.
No, Lyrian was just explaining this to us last night. How did you not listen?
Past the deck. The deck is at least rumored to be able to do terrible things to those who draw from it.
Okay, I'm also pretty sure Jared watched his daughter die or something.
Oh, that's right. Do you remember that? Don't give it to Cian. I'm sorry, Bellis.
Cass is still waking up. Yes. Have some tea, right. Cass.
Anyway. Do you have rum instead?
I do not, but you do.
Oh, that's right.
Lyrian just points to your own bag.
It just feels like the only answer we have is in the deck. Because it made him strong. But also, I don't think it's a good idea to keep drawing cards. It's not going to go well.
I'm going to do Poldo, but I'm not going to do the voice. Do you want to draw from it?
Well, no, as I really wouldn't want to risk something else happening. But
in what sense is the answer in the deck, Pellis?
I don't know. It just feels like.
Are we able to like look through the deck?
That's exactly what names. Magic Man with the mansion.
Pavel.
The pocket mansion. Yeah, Pavel. That's exactly what Pavel said. He said that the deck is the only thing that can deal with the deck to a certain extent. Or that's kind of a paraphrase and maybe a misunderstanding. But
as I do not know the range of what it can do, nor how likely it would be to have a good outcome, I'm not sure how I would use that knowledge to our advantage.
Yeah, Cass, make an insight check.
Okay.
I did hear the question you asked, so I want to address that.
'Tis a lowly 10.
10?
A lowly 10.
You are not entirely sure whether or not you could look through the deck. You feel like perhaps if you were to take cards out to look, the deck itself would kind of equivocate that to a draw.
To drawing. Okay.
So if you drew the whole deck to look at the whole deck, you've drawn
everything would happen. Okay.
All right. Yeah, so if I just turn it over, that counts as drawing all of them.
Bad idea.
That's classic reality soup right there.
Now, I was like, should I look at him?
No.
Don't
do that. Don't look at him. No. I had that thought as well, but I feel like the ambiguity of the deck it'll think that you're pulling cards.
Oh, like drawing the whole deck? Yeah, that'd be
real bad. So, all right, just between the four of us, it feels like we should all make an agreement that until we figure out more, even though the answer's in the deck, can we all agree not to draw any cards?
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know where to put it, if I'm being honest. Like, if we put it anywhere with people that we care about, they're in danger, like serious, significant danger. If we don't put it somewhere well hidden enough, it'll just be found. That's about it. And also, it needs to be far enough away that Jared can't just beat it out of us.
Johnny, I would like to see what I might know or remember about sort of magics that would enable Jared to easily track this as an object of interest to him.
Sure. Yeah, you can make a history, arcana, or investigation check.
Arcana it is. Oh, you kidding me. 7 plus 8, 15. It's mid. 15.
There are some magics that would make tracking this substantially easy. You know that there is scrying, and even though he doesn't know the object's location, he's intimately familiar with the object, so he could scry on it, and maybe he wouldn't know exactly where you guys are, but he'd see you with the deck if he were to do that right now. There are several magics that would allow him to locate, and some that would even allow him to find with pinpoint accuracy the deck. Whether or not he has access to those, you don't know.
Okay.
You just have to assume.
Johnny, just so that I don't beat a dead horse too much, have we surmised that if we even separate the cards of the deck, that the deck will essentially treat us as drawing a card? Like if I split the deck in two and just throw a pile into the sea,
Yeah.
Like, what's your interpretation?
The deck is in a box. If you open that box and you take cards out of the box, you have drawn those cards.
That is drawing those cards.
Yeah. So that's the key. Yeah. Very well. It would seem to me that there are magics that enable Jared not only to find this, if he is as capable as we think, but to see us right now having this discussion by mere virtue of realizing that the deck is gone.
Probably
so time is of the essence.
Right. Okay.
I suggest throwing it into a random dimension.
This is kind of a crazy idea. I haven't quite worked it out quite yet, but Pelias, you said anyone that we love would be in danger.
Correct.
What if we give it to somebody who hates us?
Yes.
What if they use it?
It's a risk for sure. Not saying it's not, but I'm just saying.
I don't know that I want a second Jared. That's all. That's my biggest.
Sure. Power hungry despot. The only way to defeat them is somebody else who wants that power, right?
No.
Who are you thinking of?
Well, I was thinking of giving it to my uncle. Which is a bad idea, I know. But we don't really have any good ideas.
Can we just rob that guy?
Correct.
If we could, for instance, sneak it onto someone. Just we would paint a target on their back.
But how are you going to get it to your uncle?
I don't know. Like I said, I haven't quite worked it all out. But all I'm saying is I know my uncle's a sorcerer too, so I don't think he'd be down for whatever Jared's doing.
Doesn't that staff, which you gifted to Poldo, enable him to take us nearly anywhere?
Let me just... I don't know. I don't have it in my inventory anymore.
Let me just read the full essay of Staff of the Magi.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Just a dissertation on magic spells.
I'm just looking at the spells that are available. I have a basic understanding of how it functions. I just need.
Maybe we mentioned plane shift last time.
Cass, also, you know that your uncle, while he would, he would not be down for Jared's plan. He is not a sorcerer. He gets his power from a patron.
He's a weird lick. Okay. All right. Holy mackerel. That's a spell list. God, I wish I had this. Anyways, wow, there's a lot of very useful stuff in here. Sorry, just double check what's available.
For example, if it can do something to allow us extra dimensional storage, that would be useful. I don't know the limitations of this staff. Or perhaps an anti-divination container of some kind. Something to ensure against the risk of his scrying or similar.
Do you think Donald could put something together in the afternoon that we've got?
Isn't Donald especially powerful as well? Maybe he could protect it?
Yes, let's go see Donald. Donald is the solution that we're looking for. Because I was about to say, maybe we just plane shift the deck somewhere. I don't know.
It at least removes the risk of randomness. So
we can also just
better than my
explain
plan.
that it's a dangerous thing, and we don't necessarily have to tell Donald what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Just that it's very dangerous.
We must not mention Jared either, for he may be endeared to the soon-to-be king, as he has been made a member of, court?
We should give him plausible deniability, that's true. Also, he is a little mad at us, just reminding you all.
Wait, Donald is?
Remember, he thinks we don't care about him and his appointment to the court wizard because we told him to be careful.
Was I there for that?
I don't know.
I can't remember.
In spirit, pals.
I think you were there. I don't remember if you were there.
Anyways, moving on. Let's go see Donald and see what happens. He's probably here then, right? He's a court wizard.
Or
at the palace.
Yeah, he would have apartments in the palace.
All right, let's head.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Our friend Donald. So
otherwise, no preparations from me, Johnny. Yeah, I think ready to risk it for no biscuits. Get ready,
and we can just go to the wedding. If Donald's not willing to help us, we'll just throw it in a random dimension, and then figure out the next part of that plan later.
Sounds good.
Very well.
Interesting. Okay, so you guys are getting dressed for the wedding and then going to see Donald.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. We have a fun musical montage where you guys all getting dressed and having fun and
coming out of and then Pellis and Leary going no, and then Cass go back into the closet.
Cass getting really angry and going, "That's the only outfit I've got." Then
I've only got the one dress.
Anyway, you guys make it to the palace. There's a guard there. You show him your invitation, and he lets you in, no problem. It's maybe takes a little while, but it's not hard to find the royal apartments that belong to, or the appointee apartments, and so you can find Donald with ease. And you get there. Do you just knock on his door? Do you just let yourselves in? What do you do?
Before we knock, Cass will be like, all right, so we shouldn't mention the deck of many things, and we should suss out how willing Donald is to help us first before we say what we want.
That is fair. And then I knock.
Right, come in.
Hello, Donald.
Hello.
Donald is standing in front of the mirror, like getting his robes like ready, and he turns with a look of surprise on his face at you all walking in.
Oh, dapper.
Hey, you look great. Did you want help with the robes? I used to put them on.
Sure. I didn't expect to see you all. I thought, I didn't think you'd be coming to the wedding.
Yeah, well, we were invited.
And you're a friend, so we wanted to support you.
Right. I mean, I don't really need support. I'm not getting married today. You know that, right?
Yes, you're a part of the court.
Right, but I'm not.
Not really doing
I wanted to apologize for losing my temper on you all last time we saw each other. It wasn't very dignified of me, and we've been friends for a long time, and I said some unkind things to you all. And anyway, you're here now.
That is very kind of you to say.
Yeah,
I'm sure we've done our fair share of things to invite frustration.
Honestly, Donald, I don't even remember what she said.
He doesn't.
My friend, and I'm just happy that you're here. Happy that you're doing well. So,
well, thank you. Yeah, if you don't mind helping me with these robes, I think this might be backwards or inside out. I'm not.
Well, yeah. The one layer is inside out, and that one's backwards. So let's start off.
So yeah, he like takes all the robes off, and you're like helping him adjust them.
And that one is completely open, and I definitely saw your underwear. So, was it next time?
Really great of you guys to come and visit, just to say hi and just make sure I'm all right.
How are you enjoying your apartments?
They're great. It's bigger than what Cadmia gave me, so I certainly have no complaints. It's always great to have a visit from friends with no ulterior motives. Everyone wants something from you when you become a court wizard.
Damn it.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, we wanted stuff from you before you became a court wizard too.
It's true.
So I don't know what that means for us.
That's true. But that was like a business transaction. You were coming to a place of business where I worked. Yes. I was doing my work, and so
in this case, Donald, we do actually have a business transaction to propose.
Well, Larry, I was kind of butter him up a little bit.
All right. Well, I mean, your friends. What is it? What can I help you with?
Donald, it's only because you're the best enchanter that we know. All right?
I'm just straight up wizard. You're the best wizard that we know.
You're honestly the most powerful person I think I've ever met, except for Jared, Sir Jared.
Jared.
Soon to be His Royal Highness.
His royal asshole, more like.
Okay, regardless,
Donald like looks around a little bit panicked.
Sorry. Forgot you're part of the court. Sorry,
it's his boss.
He killed us. You know that, right?
Yeah, he killed us.
You don't look very dead.
He brought us back. It was a show of force.
Oh, it's interesting.
Anyway,
sorry, Cass.
I was just saying, it's just because you're the most powerful wizard we know, and we've got something that we're just trying to hide from someone, and we want to know if you could put any like anti-divination charms on it, or if you, I don't know, could put it somewhere that only you can access.
Right. What is it?
We should tell you
what did you show?
I just show him the box.
Yeah.
So you just want me to cast a spell on a box? What is it? What's in it? He like starts opening the.
Donald,
no, do not open it.
Donald,
don't open it. Don't open it.
But a part of this has to be that you can't know exactly what we're hiding.
Yes, for your own sake.
We understand if you're going to say no, so don't feel pressured to help us.
Right.
So you just
not like immunity from scrying or locating spells, divination in general, or just hidden somewhere.
Right. Give me a second here.
Okay, sorry. Didn't mean to rush you.
He like, you see him like focus, and he's like kind of his mouth is moving. You could tell he's like casting something on the box and trying to like sort things out.
Can I try like a Arcana check or something just to try to figure out what he's casting?
What he's doing.
Go
ahead.
I am not very arcanic, so wait. Okay, yeah, no.
Help.
Oh, 6.
6.
Casting something.
Is Lyrian helping?
Yeah, I'd like to help. Yeah.
How is Lyrian helping?
I think I see Pellis squinting and studying him, and just try to make my own inferences and say something aloud.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage then, Pellis.
Okay. I think you're better off rolling on your own though. Oh, 16.
16? So you recognize you've seen this before. Donald is just casting Identify. He's just trying to like understand what this is.
Okay. It would have been better if you didn't know what it was, but all right.
Right. So, the thing you need to understand is that if you cast magics on an item of power, not knowing what that item is, you might have unexpected rebounding effects or things go wrong.
Really good point. Okay. In that case, it's the deck of many things.
Right. I know that now already.
Yeah.
Thank you. Right.
It's just a random deck of many things. No one's deck of many things. Just one that we found on the ground.
Yes.
Right. I don't care where you got it. You forget. I know you lot. I know that some of the things you get are of dubious provenance. I'm not interested in any of that.
Fantastic.
My concern is that certain magics will not work on this item. They simply won't do what you want them to do.
Great.
Most will fizzle, some will rebound. So that's step 1. You need to be really careful with this thing.
Got it.
Number 2, it has already been enchanted by someone else.
To do
in what way?
What?
It is the best way I can say this. The best term I have. I don't know if there's a better term for it. It is locked to this plane.
Awesome.
It's actually locked to a certain radius around the enchanter too. So he must be relatively close. You said it belonged to Jed, didn't you?
We did say that.
So
no one said that.
Right. I would do what you can to give this back to him and not bring it back to my rooms.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. Thanks.
Sorry about that, Donald.
So we did carry on with that being in a fiction? We didn't retcon that?
We did not. I don't think anyone said it was Jared.
Because we didn't say anything about Jared.
No one said something about it. Okay.
No.
Just hearing things.
It's all good.
All right. So whoever owns this is relatively close because it couldn't go too far away from them.
Yeah, just don't think about it too much. I take it back from him.
Donald, you did mention having a spell that you had crafted that caused someone to forget the reason why they came when they entered a place.
Right.
Is it possible to add that enchantment, for instance, to another object, like a bag in which we keep this box, so that anyone who approaches it forgets what it is they're looking for?
That's not a bad idea. It could be a good way to keep it safe. As long as there's no one comes with them who also knows.
Yeah, who also knows what they're looking for.
Fair enough.
So you need to enchant it against a specific person.
No, I mean, it would just be general. But it would also mean that no. I think I could set triggers so I could identify the four of you as being able to reach into the bag at any time without setting off the trigger.
Mm-hmm.
But it would be a one-time thing, and anyone other than the four of you reaching into the bag and taking anything out would instantly forget. Well, it could be a little bit unpredictable, so hopefully they'd only forget why they were reaching into the bag in the first place, but it's possible they'd forget everything.
Oh, I'll take that risk.
Sure. All right, we've got, and he looks, and there's like a clock on his wall. We've got about
nice clock.
An hour and a half before the wedding starts. I need about 30 minutes with a bag if I'm going to do this enchantment.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's and he just hands him like a
burlap sack. Yeah,
sure.
Oh, not
something mundane,
like a belt pocket or something.
Sure. Your pants.
Right. Also, do any of you have
pouch?
Any of you got thread and any gems worth roughly 500 gold?
Oh, ironically, I do have thread, and I think we didn't we just get loot in the form of gems?
Yeah.
I don't know if it was 500 gold.
I do remember.
Can we just party inventory?
I mean, for what it's worth, I often just add the gold equivalent.
Yeah, so I'm assuming
note.
Well, yeah, but we could just say that like those gems are still gems.
Yeah, know? For sure. Yeah.
So what if we each gave like 100 gold, and then we just say that those were still gems? If Johnny's okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
For me.
All right. I cannot take gold out of Poldo's inventory, but it's most of his gold, unfortunately.
So everyone's given 125 gold worth towards the...
Yeah.
Oh.
Can do.
I was going to just take 100 out of... Oh, no, it's 125. Yeah.
Yeah, 500. Donald, you can also pay for your service as well, too.
No, you're friends, and I don't work for Cadmere anymore, so it's not like that's necessary. I'm not...
Well, how about this?
Gives me plenty. I don't need...
We'll owe you one. Whatever you need... Whenever you need it, we got you.
How about this?
Oh.
We just let whatever happened between us before be water under the bridge, and we continue being friends, and that's payment enough for me.
Cool. Sounds
friends
good.
Help each other, right?
Yeah, let's swing by whenever I'm visiting my father-in-law.
I like that.
Checking on
you. Right. Okay, so 500 gold worth of gems, and unfortunately these are going to be lost in the process.
Yeah, that's we figured.
They'll be destroyed. Well, they'll become part of the thread that I sew this glyph out of. But yeah, and so he starts working. I do need to do a couple rolls on my side here. You guys just hang out for the half hour while he's working on it?
I don't think so, right?
We don't really have anything else to do. So
yeah.
Cool. Right, so after a half hour, it's done. I did. I hope you don't mind. I added myself to the glyph just so I could help make sure it works.
Yeah, that's fair.
Without losing my entire mind.
Yeah, we wouldn't want that, Donald.
But can I have the deck? And he just holds out his hand.
Hand it to him.
Great. And he puts it in the bag, and then just like stands there for a second with the bag in one hand after putting the deck into it.
Are you all right?
We're all alive? You all remember where we are?
Oh, okay. That was the scary part. Didn't realize. I thought it was when you were going to pull it out.
There was a non-zero chance that when I put the deck in, passing the threshold of the glyph, because it's a human passing the glyph, not necessarily taking something out. And so there was a non-zero chance that we'd all lose our memories, or at least I would. But we're all here. We're all fine.
Awesome.
So it worked.
Cool.
I guess we won't really know that it worked until someone you don't want in the bag tries to take it. But, semantics.
One at a time. One problem at a time. But thank you so much. And I'll grab the pouch from it and put it on my belt. Yeah, I don't know. Did you just want to hang out for an hour till the wedding, or do you need to do something official?
Do you guys want to try? They give the best wines to the court wizards here.
Should have said that.
It's absolutely delicious.
Yep, I'm willing to try it.
Cass has already opened the door.
Yeah.
All right, are you coming or not?
She's gonna drink you out of house and home.
Oh no, you don't need to open any doors. It's here in my parlor.
Oh, even better.
And he opens like a cabinet, and there's like a bunch of wine. And he pulls one out and goes, "This one's my favorite." And he pours glasses for everybody. And he looks at Cass and pours a little extra into hers and passes out.
I'm afraid I must abstain for today.
I'll drink Larians.
We know.
All right. I want everyone who's drinking. I'm assuming Poldo's going to drink. So Nick, maybe I'll have you make, or actually, since Lyrian's abstaining, Steve? Why don't you? Everyone make a Constitution check, and you make it for Poldo.
Okay.
I got 12.
Okay.
Oh wait. Yeah, check. Right. Save.
I also got
16 for Poldo.
Okay. You guys start drinking this wine, and two things are immediately apparent. One, it's delicious. It might be the best tasting wine you've ever had. But two is that the alcohol content in this wine is so low that it might as well be grape juice.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I love it.
Donald, you said this is the best wine.
It's my favorite. I drink it while I'm working on things sometimes.
I 100% agree.
And it's my favorite part about it is that it never really it doesn't really muddle me somehow.
It's because there's literally no alcohol in this. I'm out. I have to go find some alcohol.
Okay.
I'll see you at the wedding.
Don't be upset. It's delicious. All right, well, I'll drink it.
I mean, I have alcohol too, like real hard stuff. That's what you want. He goes and he pulls out just a brown bottle that doesn't have any markings on it and puts it down in front of you.
This is perfect. If it doesn't tell you what's in it, you know it's good.
I don't think that's true.
You pop the cork and it smells like maybe halfway to turned, but it definitely smells like alcohol. Maybe paint thinner.
Somewhere between.
This is the stuff. Now,
I recommend you go light. We will need your judgment sharp in the wedding.
More just that we need you to not say anything.
Yes, that would be one of the outcomes I have in mind.
Jared, specific, or anyone who reports to him. Right? You're just gonna.
Fine.
Whatever.
You're right. It's a tense situation. All right. Take your alcohol back, Donald. I'm coming back for it later, though.
But
very kind of you, Donald.
Thank you. Yes, for offering it to her.
Of course. What friends for? Do you guys have weapons on you?
Yes,
I don't know what we were allowed to really bring in.
Yeah, that's a good point. So probably not, right?
Yeah, you would know, really probably from conversations with your father-in-law, Pillis, that you would not be allowed to bring weapons with you. That priests are allowed to bring holy symbols. Like there's like an expectation that any magic casters are going to have small spellcasting focuses with them, but anything like a staff or like clear weapons would not be allowed.
Yeah, so those are all at my father-in-law's.
Okay, my bone scythe is gone.
It's good to know. Guess I'm just gonna punch things.
You would actually, Lyrian, have a sense that because there is a recognition within Calibri, especially of the waking root, your bone scythe would be recognized as a ceremonial piece.
Love that.
Probably be able to bring it with you.
Yes. Then there's definitely a scene where Cass, instead of leaving it at Pellis's house, tried to convince the guards that her scimitars are also ceremonial and religious.
They're
Peace. This is how you worship.
Make a persuasion check.
Pellis
that's pretty good.
his forehead.
Versus the guard's insight.
That's a 21.
One of the guards got a natural 20.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was actually kind of hoping you'd be able to sneak him in, but one of the guards he like reads like you say that they're ceremonial pieces, and Pellis makes like a slight like
just like a wince.
Yeah, and the guard, this particular guard, just catches that more than catches your lie. And it's like, right, so I don't think that's true. Doesn't seem very true.
Well, it seems a little. It seems like you're discriminating against me if you say it's not true.
How about we make a deal? You take the scimitars back to wherever you're staying, and I'll let you into the wedding unharmed, or you can attend with a black eye.
I get to keep the scimitars?
No. Still don't get to keep scimitars. Then they become property of the god.
Hey, those are expensive. Just please.
And they're ceremonial. But fine. I'll take them back.
Right, thank you for your cooperation.
We're just going to wait here.
Like an hour later, Cass gets back without the scimitars.
We're just like... All right, so... Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we only had an hour and a half with...
It took an hour to
so fucking long.
So after a while it's now time for the wedding, and so the wedding is not in the palace. You do need to like travel to it, not far, but you have to go to the row that you guys have in another lifetime we're familiar with, where all of the temples are. And so you are going to what is known as the High Court, the seat of Brathiam worship, being the chief of the gods. That is where ceremonies of this type take place in Calibri.
Lovely. And remind me, how do we resolve where the bag is? Is the enchantment work still underway?
No, we have it. It was done before you guys left.
Yeah,
we have it. So we're just carrying it. Who is carrying it specifically?
Pellis.
Okay.
Satchel.
Are
we...
Lyrian will stay close to Pellis out of a vague instinct to protect him.
Yeah, and I think if we're not around Donald, Cass will be like, are we a little worried that Donald, because he works for King Jared, or soon to be King Jared, and can get into the bag, that Jared could still get this?
In a roundabout way, yes. But at least for now, we have more time to avoid his gaze than we did.
I'm just saying, don't... Just be cautious if Donald wants to get into the bag.
Of course.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was just zoning out about something. Be cautious about Donald. Yeah, I think it's fine. He needed to test his... He's just a very thorough...
I think so too. I'm just saying, it's a way for Jared to get around what we just done.
True.
Indeed.
Short of, torturing one of us or mind controlling one of us. I don't know. Can he do that? Can he control your minds?
Probably.
you guys, as you near the temple, there is a growing stream of people of all types making their way into this temple. You notice like that there are people, by all types, I mean not just heritages, but people of all stations. You see the rich and the poor, the noble and the ignoble. You see people who and there's a structure to the seating. So you see the nobles moving to the front pews and sitting along in the front. And as it moves back and the pews grow closer together, you see people who we might call middle class filling in the those pews, and in the balcony as well. But then around the edges of the temple and in some of the aisles, there is the lower end of the peasantry in their finest, but does not match the finery of the wealthy. But they are standing along the edges here where they can find room to watch the queen get married. And so it is this temple, it normally seats probably around 2,000 people.
Wow.
Comfortably. Wow. And so you would estimate that there's probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 7,000 to 10,000 people, with more out in the streets. It becomes a veritable flood of bodies.
Remarkable.
As you all make your way in and you show your invitation, there are guards who are kind of just like gesturing for people to go in different directions, and ushers taking people different places. And you are asked, like, do you have an invitation?
Oh, yes.
They look at the invitation and they look at you, and their eyebrows go up a little bit, and they hand the invitation back. All right, you're going to be in the second row from the front. There should be seats waiting for you. And another usher will make sure you find them.
Right. That is quite close to the front, is it not? Marion whispers to the group.
Yes.
Are you sure you're at that right? I'm not a noble, and neither's Lyrian. This is maybe the closest thing we've got to a noble in our group.
So this invitation marks you as friends of the groom.
Well, that's just...
We are.
All right, we're fine. Yeah, friends.
Okay, thank you. Anyways, just usher cut Cass along. Come on.
Yeah, you guys make your way to the seats, and sure enough, you are in seats where there's the front row. Actually, Cass and Pellis, you would recognize Jared's lieutenants in the front row, the people that you saw riding into the city early on.
Yep.
What with all save one who was standing at the front next to the altar, and alone next to Jared, standing at the altar.
Do we see Vesper anywhere?
You do not. And then you across the other side of the altar, you do see a couple of women who you probably noble women, friends of the queen, who are standing there, though the queen is not present as of yet. And then there is like bustle. It is loud in here. People are talking. But then there is, you see a man. You would actually, I think most of you would recognize the vestments of the high judges of Brathiam. One of whom they refer to him. He's the chief judge. He's called the divine magistrate. Comes out and wearing wearing something that you could kind of like akin to like papal robes. Comes out and stands at the altar, exchanges some words with Jared, and then reaches out his hand, and you see a large staff that was not in his hand before kind of materialize in his hand, and he like hits it on the floor 3 times, and a sound, the sound of this hammering the floor reverberates through the chamber, cutting off all of the speech in a moment. Everyone stops speaking, and
Cass will whisper to everyone, be like, "Remember, keep your eyes out for Vesper. We were worried that she's going to do something."
And as silence overtakes the cathedral, you hear the sound of footsteps. And everyone remains seated, but like turns to look back. And what you see is 3 women walking down the aisle. You see 2. There are 2 kind of in the front, side by side, walking in perfect lockstep with one another, and one behind. The 2 in front are a perfect image of Leon and Firen, the one wearing black, one wearing white, the twin goddesses, wives of Brathiam, the goddesses of light and darkness, of knowledge and secrets. And they are wearing veils themselves, covering their faces, but representing the forms of these goddesses. And they walk ahead, and the only sound throughout the entire cathedral is the clicking and clacking of their footsteps as they walk down this long aisle. Behind them, you see, in pure white, in the most regal gown you can imagine, is the queen. Her hair done up, a smile on her face, looking like this is the greatest moment of her life, as they lead her to the altar where Jared waits. After what feels like a very long time, because it is a very large cathedral, she's finally at the front, and they stand together. And the priest, the magistrate, the divine magistrate, he begins the ceremony, which is long and droning and just as boring as one might expect. And these are priests of Brathiam, so there's a lot of unnecessary legal jargon throughout this thing. It is not eloquent or beautiful in any way. It is almost like you are being read the terms of a contract.
Mm-hmm.
But finally, he finishes, and it gives Jared and the queen an opportunity to exchange. Rings are not common in this world, but they exchange tokens. And so you see the queen pulls out a gilded rose. It is you can see it clearly from where you are, but you imagine that it could be seen even from the back. It is almost luminescent, probably magical in some way. As she passes it over to Jared, and Jared snaps, and 2 people come out from a curtained area, bringing a live lark, sitting on a shield. Something about this, even though you in this life don't know Jared the way you did, this feels familiar, seeing this lark and shield. But he is presented to the queen as his token, and with the exchanging of the tokens, the divine magistrate declares that they are married, and now together the protectors of the realm. And the crowd roars. People are excited.
This is absolute bullshit. Lyrian, why are you clapping?
Lyrian claps along politely, following suit.
Yeah, Pellis started clapping, so.
It's not as though it does any harm, Cass.
Well, how do you show your disdain, then?
That's a good question. I'll get back to you on that one.
As the ceremony ends, with Jared and the queen walking down the aisle, very similar to the way we would see a wedding here, walking down the aisle past everyone. And as they pass the first and second row, Jared smiles at his lieutenants in the front row, and then sees the 4 of you standing in the second row, and stops and leans over and just says, I'm so very glad you could attend, my friends. I was concerned you wouldn't come.
Oh, we'd never miss it. Just big day for you. Really, big day for the kingdom.
Indeed, and it's important to have those close to you present for such auspicious moments, is it not?
Absolutely,
indeed.
And I'm here too.
Thanks, Cass.
Where would we be without your wit? She'll see you at the reception in the palace. And he turns and walks out with the queen.
Look at that. Free food and drink.
I mean, I get free food and drink a lot of places I go. We just had free drinks at Donald's. I didn't have to watch him get married to the queen and become a tyrant.
You have free food and drink at a lot of places you go.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, make a perception check. Actually, I think you're all past the perceptions are high enough for this. You guys notice on the queen's side, Donald is sitting in like the third row, fourth row back with the other court wizards, and sees Jared talk to all of you, and looks like he's like looking at you like impressed, like nodding and like I'm friends with people who are friends with the king. That's cool.
Aww. God, I love that man.
He's too innocent. He's too innocent to get wrapped up in all this.
Yep. It's really painful. Johnny's done a good job.
But yeah, the ceremony ends, and you see, because you are at the front, you now have to wait a long time as the cathedral empties, and people starting from the back leave. And so you have a moment here where you are basically standing for the next 30 to 45 minutes with Jared's lieutenants all standing very nearby. How familiar in this reality, in this timeline, are all of you guys with world politics?
Cass, not at all.
Lyrian only in a small
understanding.
Yeah.
Lyrian, you actually probably would. Well, make a history check.
Very good. That's not great. 7.
Okay. You don't necessarily know who this person is, but there, about 10, 15 years ago, there was a failed campaign at Conquest from a city-state called Jundin, where a guy tried to start by taking over Larkhold and take over the rest of the grasslands, but he was stopped by Larkhold. And while you don't recognize the man, you do recognize the armor of Jundin being worn by the man who stood beside Jared during the ceremony.
Was this a very large man?
He is half orc like Jared, and very large, graying at the temples, a look of self-satisfied, almost contempt on his face throughout the whole ceremony.
Interesting.
Yeah. And they're just sort of standing on ceremony for this portion of things?
Yeah, this man
regally
walks over to the rest of the lieutenants at a certain point, but standing behind you is this man wearing dark blood red armor, standing probably a head taller than, I think Lyrian is the tallest of you.
And by the way, at some point you asked me my height, and I gave you one that was surprisingly low. And that was just a mistake.
Yeah.
I have imagined Lyrian being like at least 6'2". So not 5'3" or whatever I had said, 5'6" or something last time.
Yeah. So this man stands a full head taller than Lyrian, probably near 7 feet tall. Beside him is a very lithe woman with dark skin and a shaved head, wearing ceremonial robes that are not quite like wizard's robes. There's something about her that feels almost reptilian, though she looks human. Beside her is someone very clearly wearing wizard's robes, and he looks surprisingly young. Like he looks like he's, if you had to guess, you'd say he's probably 21, 22 years old. But there is a pallor to his skin that seems less than healthy. But you see these three people just kind of standing and waiting and watching, and occasionally a couple of them even kind of like looking at you, especially the younger man. You get the sense that he like wants to engage in conversation with you all, but isn't sure how or if he should.
Hi, friend.
Hello. I am Silas.
Silas?
I am
Pellis.
Silas Wellborn.
There's Pellis. Yeah, I'm the priest of Dystall. Yes.
All honor to you and to your god.
Thank you.
And you are one of the Waking Roots, no?
I am. Has Silas stepped away from his previous?
He's still just standing like in the row behind you guys.
I see. So we're still kind of talking around and near what it seems to be Zarath Bloodblade?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. Indeed I am.
But it is an honor to meet you among the Still Folk.
The Still Folk have much to teach me. The honor is mine.
Perhaps the Still Folk have more to learn from you.
But I think that's definitely true.
And you are, and he gestures at Poldo. I do not recognize your clothes. I'm assuming, based on things that have happened, that Poldo is still just wearing his robes and refused to put on anything auspicious.
I think we persuaded Danny to get over it.
You're right. You're right.
We had to push pretty hard, actually.
So
you can say you look like you're not from around here.
You guys got him to buy clothes, and he still just wore his robes.
He still wore his robes.
Oh, great. Okay.
I mean,
well, we
there's
didn't have
no
time
consequence now, at least. But
yeah, he and Polo have a polite exchange, and then looks at you, Cass, and you. Something about you seems familiar.
I get that a lot. A lot of people recognize me. I don't know you, though, so...
Well, as I said, I am Silas Wellborn.
That name means absolutely nothing to me, so...
It's his name. What?
Simply my name. It is not meant to mean anything to you.
Just saying, I don't
apologize if I caused any offense. It is...
No, I just... You're... It's fine. Don't worry
about my intention.
Okay, this is Cass Bryan, man.
Yes.
I'm just gonna...
Oh, it is a pleasure, Cass.
She's you don't have to lie. She's very upset right now. Don't just ignore her, please.
Of course. And at this point, the woman steps over and puts a hand on Silas's back, and looks at you, Cass, and goes, "Silas is upsetting people again, I see. If there's anything I can do to repair whatever damage he's done, let me know."
No, I'm in a bad mood, if I'm going to be completely honest. It's Silas, it's nothing you did. You're, I guess, handsome looking.
You see this woman, like, kind of size you up, like, very, very visibly size you up. She's not hiding it at all. Sometimes it is hard to see the ones who we have deep affections for marry another. I've been there myself.
Don't.
What the fuck did you just say to me?
Cass. Hey.
I will step aside towards Zarath Bloodblade and would happily try to have a sidebar whenever we're ready.
Sure. Yeah, she smiles. Like there's a snake-like quality to it as she smiles as you get angry at what she said, Cass. I simply insinuated that perhaps there's more to your anger than what you think. Though I may be overstepping, I'm sorry.
You don't know the first thing about me, lady.
I think maybe I do. I think I might know more about you than you think I do, Cass Bryan Bane. Perhaps the first, second, and third thing. Your uncle Thalasius is quite forthcoming when asked questions about his family.
I don't fucking like you at all.
It's very honest of you guys.
I'm tired of trying to pretend like I'm having a good time, Pillis.
I mean, you weren't trying, but
I wasn't.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
In any case, I meant no offense. I was simply
capture Celasius?
No, of course not. Celasius and I are friends.
Ah.
I have many friends in many places.
How is my uncle these days?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. I'm Pellis.
And she touches her chest and like bows. I am Lucera. Lucera Mingeldian.
Mingeldian, wow. It's an incredible name.
Thank you. And you are Pellis, no?
Yes. I am a priest of Dystall.
Yes, your daughter has your eyes.
See, that's Pellis. That's a threat.
Pellis just straightens very. Pellis, in general, he has like good posture. He usually stands like pretty proudly, but he just like stiffens into that position. It's like, yes, I do. Yes, she does.
It was no threat, madam. I recently had dinner with Sir Julian, and I got to meet Cian and Tavi. Very lovely family you have.
Yes, they are all incredible.
I agree.
Very blessed.
And it is so important these days to have family, people you can hold tight.
Yes.
Am I the only one hearing threats?
Cass, it's like a banter thing. It's a back and forth. You just stop. You're making us look bad. Yeah, be like Lyrian. Wait, what is Lyrian doing?
Lyrian, you flied over to Zaroth Bloodblade, and he like you catch him kind of look at you out of the corner of his eye, just standing stiffly, and just doesn't say anything to you, but just goes.
How much do I seem to stand out based on my estimation? Lots of people here from different places, all sorts, like you said. How many of them look sort of like death?
Actually, make a perception check.
Yeah.
All of the peasants look like death because
all
they're
the peasants look worse than me, even though I have no nose cut out of my face and just, 21.
21. Near the back of the cathedral, when you were entering, you actually did see you saw Mogadima, one of the Old Circle of Voices members.
Okay.
So you are not entirely unique, but you do stand apart.
Yep. Okay. Helpful. Yeah, so as I sort of just stand, I'll slide to the side of Zaroth, and not look directly at him, but just sort of look in the direction that he's looking at, talk obliquely.
Yeah, he's looking at the conversation happening between Cass and Pellis, and Holdo and Lucera.
Yes. This is far less interesting than today's events, I suppose. A shift in symbol and in power, rewarding one who sacrificed much to gain it, wouldn't you say?
I don't know how much he sacrificed, but sure, if you say so. I was promised war, and instead we're given peace.
War profiteth much.
Yes. Is there a point to
I
this
must say,
Grasslander?
It is a bit underwhelming to be in the presence of even immortals when we've just been with demigods. Strangely mundane returning to these worldly affairs.
Why don't you go back to whatever it is we were doing before?
Perhaps I will. Though it would be good to do so with more interesting company. Those who are actually interested in paying the price required for power.
Are you trying to suggest I come with you?
Only if you fit the description. And Lyrian will head over to a drinks table.
There, you guys are still in the cathedral, so there's not necessarily a drinks table, but like maybe Lyrian just heads over to. It's like a baptismal sort of a thing in here.
Start drinking from the baptism.
Larry, no, don't put that in your mouth.
I thought it was wine.
He does follow. That is not for drinking.
Disappointing. The Waking Root knows how to throw a party.
Free water everywhere.
I've been
at a Waking party.
I agree. Your people know how to revel.
And will you be reveling tonight?
I will be present during the revels.
But not a full partaker, it seems.
Someone needs to watch His Highness's back, and the rest of these louts will, for sure, be beside themselves with drink.
In my estimation, he needs no one to watch his back. Except against someone as powerful as you, I suppose.
It is only the fool and the man who wishes to die who believes himself untouchable.
Yes, untouchable, perhaps not.
It warms my heart to hear you so concerned for our Lord.
Yours seems to be a cold heart, if I'm not mistaken. That is required for one to enjoy war.
If I could have ripped my own heart out and continued living, I would have done so long ago. But you are not entirely right. There are people who I find myself fond of for whatever reason.
And is King Jared among them?
Absolutely not.
Do
you know?
Then we are in good company.
He looks directly at you for the first time, and his brow is furrowed. I would speak carefully from this point on if I were you.
I tend to speak carefully in all cases. There are many enchantments here, in any case. I will not be caught doing something silly.
What is it you would wish from me? I feel you are driving at something, but I am uncertain of it.
Well, if you, as I suspect, are someone who occasionally takes interest in not watching backs, but doing other things with them, such as stabbing.
Your subtext was clear. You needn't to continue beyond the sub into the text.
Very well. Then this is where I can be found. And Lyrian just passes a note indicating the shrine.
Make an insight check.
Not doing great today. That is a 9. But I'd like to re-roll it because I have equipped the Circlet of Serendipity. Which is a luck charge I can expend.
Yeah.
You equipped that.
Because this is an important one for me. That reroll is not much better. It's better by 1 point. Do I expend another charge?
It's up to you.
I do. Come on, insight. No, this is so bad. 12. I'll blow the whole circuit of charges.
Yeah, no, so you find that
18. Okay.
You find that Zaroth is truly inscrutable. He looks at this and looks at you and puts the note in his pocket. Would that be all? Or are there others you'd ask me to betray for you?
None that I'm aware of at the moment. But
sure?
From what little I know of you and what more I know of him, you would be far better suited for leadership. And I know he would have no qualms in hearing me say that.
Speaking of leadership, whichever of you and your friends is in charge ought to tell that mouthy bitch to keep hers shut.
And another
taken.
Cass.
And we cut back to Cass.
I am tired. Palace of these people? Fine. You know what?
Yeah,
Fine.
I got that.
It's time to go.
It is.
I have to go get a drink. I'm watching you.
Lucera, go. At least 17 more rows before it's our turn to leave.
I don't care.
So eager to be off.
Shove her way out of the way.
Okay. Well, that's anyway.
Not one for standing on the ceremony, I see.
She doesn't really stand for anything. So what do you guys do for King Jared?
I advise him.
That makes sense.
Yes. Our dear friend Zaroth over there talking to your creepy friend. Lyrian, I think her name was, right? Yes. He is the leader of the king's armies and chief bodyguard. He hardly lets the king out of his sight these days. And, well, Silas here. Silas, you explain what you do. Right, so I do the magics for the king.
Cool.
Court magician.
Wow, you must be quite the prodigy. You seem very young for your position.
I'm older than I look.
Oh, cool.
Or I suppose I should say I've been this age for quite a lot longer than most people.
Oh, that's really cool. Are you doing some of that for His Majesty too? Is he really old? No, right? Like he's just like a
he's
30-something.
30-something, yes.
Yeah, okay.
He has asked me to consider making him a phylactery, but I have not gotten around to it yet.
I mean, that's an intense process.
It is indeed.
Wow. So, I mean, it's been a pleasure speaking with both of you.
It truly has. It is always nice to meet a friend of a friend. Now maybe we can call each other friends as well.
I think we can. Yeah, I don't think I actually no. I'm that's. I mean, he'll continue to explain exchange pleasantries until we called, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about doing something, but I'm fine.
You sure?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, at a certain point, does Lyrian go back to where Pellis is, or does she like stay away?
Yeah, I'll rejoin them.
Cool. Yeah, so Cass like shoves her way out and is leaving. Pellis and Lyrian, you guys wait it's probably like another 15 or so minutes before finally the procession reaches your row and you guys are able to leave. And yeah, you guys head out, and a considerably smaller section of the wedding ceremony makes its way back to the palace for the party to come. But most of the peasants, the merchants, the middle class, even some of the lower nobility just disperse out into the city and go their separate ways. When you guys get outside, is Cass waiting for the party, or is she doing something else?
100%, yeah. Has already started drinking.
No, so I mean, is she waiting? So she went headed to the reception by herself.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. When considering that they were like right behind you guys, Lyrian and Pellis, and Poldo as well, when you guys get outside, you hear Lucera's voice from behind you. If you would like, we could share a carriage back to the palace together.
Oh, it's at the palace? I thought it was close. Then I would have waited.
Okay. She says the same thing nonetheless, but
sure. Yeah. You just wanted to know if I was there or not.
Yeah, that would be great. Thank you.
Most agreeable.
Fine.
Zara comes stepping up and wonderful, you're joining us. More time in your pleasant company. He looks at Cass with like a look of real disdain, disgust almost. The carriage pulls up. It is ostentatious, but there's plenty of room for all of you to climb in.
All right.
And yeah, so it is the 7 of you sitting in this carriage as it plods its way to the palace. Silas kind of speaks up after a moment of like awkward silence. So do all of you use magic yourselves?
Yeah, in some form.
That is excellent. It's always wonderful to meet a fellow who practices the arcane arts. It's
more divine for myself.
Cleric, of course. How can I miss your vestments? I tend to focus on people's faces and their presence more than I look at clothing or any of these such things. So it's easy for me to miss at times. But now that you mentioned it, of course I see it.
I mean, we'll see how much longer we're going to be able to use magic.
What do you mean?
Right? Oh, I'm surprised you don't know.
Are you talking about the registration?
Yeah, she's quite unhappy with the idea.
So you think that he wants to stop people from using magic?
I think I know what he said, and then I think I know what he wants. And I think those are two different things.
I think you're a fool.
Well, I know I'm a fool. I think you're a fool for trusting him.
Right. How old are you? 13, 14. It's hard to tell with such little people.
Oh, well, that wasn't necessary.
In any case, have you considered maybe that he wants people to register so that he can help make sure people are using their powers to benefit the kingdom?
And what about the people who disagree with him and what benefits the kingdom?
What does he care who disagrees with him?
I mean, surely he doesn't think everyone's going to agree with him, right?
Of course not.
So what happens? So are those that don't agree just allowed to do whatever they want still?
Fleas on the back of a wolf, girl.
You're not answering my question.
I am. You're just not understanding. What does a wolf care for the fleas? Sometimes they're a minor annoyance, but they live there nonetheless.
Then why take a registry of all the fleas that exist?
So that
if they're fleas, then they're fleas.
I'm not saying that
regardless of the registry.
I'm saying that those of you who disagree with him what does a registry change other than making sure that sorcerers are identified as well? There's a registry for the clerics, there's a registry for the wizards, for the bards. The colleges take rolls. Do they not?
I don't know, I'm not a bard.
The Bard College has a list of every bard they've put out. The clerical schools have a list of every cleric they've put out. The artificers, the alchemists, the wizards, every school in Izura knows exactly who's graduated and what types of magics they use. There is only one group of people who use magic. Actually, 2, I suppose, if you include warlocks, but even then, they tend to be pretty identifiable. Only one people who uses significant magics who aren't registered on a regular basis, and that's sorcerers. No one's saying sorcerers can't practice their magic. That'd be like telling dragonborns they can't breathe fire, or dwarves they can't have 6 fingers anymore. It's foolish to think that just because we ask for a registration means that you can't do what it is that you do. You were born to do it. We just want to make sure that you use it in a way that is beneficial for the community, and that if you use your magics in a way that is not beneficial for the community, we know who did it.
Sounds like someone's getting a little upset about this.
I get upset when people speak foolishly, yes.
I'm just saying, I think you haven't quite worked out all your feelings on this matter.
I'm quite clear on my feelings, girl. And I've been clear on my feelings on this matter for longer than you could even fathom me being alive.
So you're like old then?
Yes, I am. What's that to do with anything?
What? Can you hear me?
Wait, are you like Silas old, or are you like?
I'm quite a bit older, if you must know.
Wow. So you guys got like.
Jed knows how to tap into wisdom. You see, Silas is hundreds of years old. I am thousands. It is irrelevant in any case.
Oh, is she an elf? Did I not catch that? Oh,
no.
Dang.
Man.
Wow. All right. Well, was he like an apprentice, or like just like he figured it out on his own? You guys.
Silas?
Yeah, I just feel like you guys. I mean, you both.
Jed brought us together.
Okay. All right. Just wondering. I'm just long-lived, magical people. Just thought you might know each other before.
Yes, I mean, it's reasonable, I suppose. Do you know every cleric in Izura?
Well, no, but I've only been alive for like 30 years, and I've only been a cleric for like 5, 6.
Sure, very well. My point is this. The magic I possess is as innate as any sorcerer's.
Perhaps a song would be a better use of our time as we cross over to the palace.
Yeah. Yes, Larian. Yes. Great idea.
I'd like to try to read the room, Johnny.
Out the window.
Yeah, I'd like to try to read the room and see how agreeable that is compared to the discussions we've had so far. Would this actually be more promising or less?
Make an insight check.
Yeah. Let's let my insight be better now, please. Yes. 20. Dirty.
20. Okay.
Guilty.
And natural ones for the contestation on at least 2 of their parts. So you get the sense that both, despite an agreeable facade on Silas's part, both Silas and Zara are on the edge of no longer staying cool.
Wow.
This conversation has both of them riled. But Lucera is significantly more difficult for you to read. You're not really getting anything clear from her.
I'm going to take a risk here because this isn't my strong suit, but I do feel like it's a way to truly divert and avoid conversation and play the mediator. So Lyrian will just start singing a song from the Waking Root days. Let's say that it's on the theme of conquest and ascension, but it plays on a story of 2 made-up sort of tropes, not actual real historical figures, and one who took the place of the other at the right time. And so it feels celebratory of the new seizure of power. And I'm guessing this is performance, which I have a -1 in.
Yeah, it will be.
Goodness, and I've used up my circlet of serendipity. Oh, shoot. No, I got a 3.
3. Are you using an instrument for this?
I wasn't picturing having had one. Lyrian does often carry a lute. I don't know if I would have realistically brought it with me.
Okay.
So I'm going to say just singing in the carriage, which is probably more practical.
Sure. You start singing, and Zaroth leans in and goes, "One more note, and I'll rip out your throat."
Very well. Thought it might be better than the banter.
How about we try for silence?
Good.
It's going to be real hard for me.
I think that you should find the strength within yourself to shut your mouth.
Only because you asked so nicely.
Good. And he sits back and just keeps looking out the window. And with that, we will fade to black. All right, friends, if you are with us live, we will be back at the 45 mark. And if you are with us on the podcast, we will see you next week. And if a week feels like too long to wait to hear from us again, make sure you check out our Avatar Legends podcast that is also currently running. I guess technically is on a season finale or series mid-season finale, a little bit of a hiatus, but there's lots of content if you haven't listened to it already. And you can always join us on the Discord, talk to us, join the Patreon if you want some extra bonus stuff like the Forge. And we will see you next time.
That's it.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Hola. Hola. What's cracking?
Here in Spain.
What?
Oh, what's cracking?
What's cracking?
What's cracking?
Probably
some eggs later. Kind of want some eggs. For now.
You know, I saw a video of somebody who did they did a clay bake of their turkey. Okay. So like they wrapped their turkey in lotus leaves and then put it in clay and then baked it.
Oh,
so then they had to crack the clay
and then
take the.
I always wanted to do that with something.
That sounds satisfying.
That really, Johnny, I appreciate that because that kind of leads into what I wanted to ask you all. I don't know why I didn't ask this in the last episode because it was closer to Thanksgiving, but how was everyone's holiday? What kind of food did we eat? Is always the most important part of Thanksgiving. What was the highlight? What was the low light?
Highlight, I got dim sum on actual Thanksgiving, which is sort of like my family's way. We always have other families to go to, and you have Thanksgiving like 9 times. Instead of doing that, we just on Thanksgiving or whenever we do our Thanksgiving, we get dim sum from a local Chinese restaurant, and so I had a good time. It was also my birthday on Thanksgiving this year, so that was kind of part of it, which is fun, I guess.
You had Thanksgiving and dim sum.
All right. See you guys next week.
Yeah. We peaked. That's it. Cancel the show. We're done. But yeah, I don't know. What else? Other than that, in the normal like Thanksgiving is pretty standard Thanksgiving fare.
Nice. Did you all see that the vice president said that you're lying to yourselves if you say you like turkey?
No, I did not see that.
I don't think I've ever paid any attention to anything the vice president has said.
It's so fair. It caught me off guard. It was a funny moment. And he said it to troops.
Okay.
He was like talking to a bunch of people in the military. He's like, you're lying to yourself if you like turkey. And I'm like, what? I mean, you're not wrong, but like, what a weird context and place to say that.
Yeah.
I am going to withdraw my opinion that turkey is bad. Or it was never that it was bad. It was just that it was worse than chicken and that we should just do chicken. But I'm going to withdraw it. We should just
100%.
Turkey's great. Love it.
All of a sudden, I feel like I also love turkey.
You have to defend turkey.
I mean, here's the thing, and I think this is true of any meat, any food. It's all about how it's prepared. I've had really good turkey, and I've had really bad turkey. I've had more bad turkey than good turkey.
So that's my thing. Is like
it's hard.
It's harder, I think, to mess up like a steak or a chicken or a pork. You can. I'm not saying you can't.
Yeah.
But I'm saying it's harder to do that.
Yeah.
The ceiling on a good turkey is so high. I can count on one hand in all the years I've been alive how many good turkeys I've had. And I think that just stands to say that turkey shouldn't be what we're making for Thanksgiving. We should do something else.
Okay.
Something more accessible to the masses.
That was my opinion first. Why are you doing this?
I will not know what the vice president said or doesn't say.
Yeah. Just regardless of what a terrible human being says.
Devil's advocate, but it's not just for the sake of playing devil's advocate. This is my actual opinion. This year was the first time I've made turkey.
Yeah.
I've usually made other things for Thanksgiving, but I cooked a turkey this year, and I've had enough good turkey to believe that I think that the issue isn't even that turkey is hard to cook; it's that people are lazy or overwhelmed.
No, for sure.
Basically, this is like bad advice in general, right? I don't love this advice, but when you're making a turkey, just try harder, do better. Like, it's possible.
Get good, please.
I agree with you. I think that like to make a good turkey, you have to put a lot of work into the turkey. And if you're making a bunch of other sides and hosting, like you just don't have the time to make a good turkey for sure.
I think it's like a time management thing. Because to Johnny's point, it's not even, you don't actually have to put that much work into the bird unless you're like really trying to do something special. It's really just about like cooking it slowly and long enough.
Yeah.
And it's like,
And there are tricks. There are tricks that exist. Like I used a turkey bag, and I've heard from lots of people like use an oven bag. Make your turkey in an oven bag, and you'll
fine.
And thank me later. Like it's gonna be moist.
Yeah,
if you put it in a bag, it's gonna be moist.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And papillote.
Yeah. Put it in a bag. Put fucking like veggies and butter and all that kind of stuff in the bag with the turkey. And garlic. And so what I did, I stuffed my turkey with a lemon that I cut in half, a whole bunch of garlic, herbs, and a shallot or a couple of shallots. And then I put it on at the bottom of the bag. I put celery and carrots and onions, like coarsely chopped, like
as you should.
The ingredients of a mirepoix, but not made into a mirepoix.
Yeah.
And then I
all
put
mere no pois.
All mere no pois. And I made a compound, a well-seasoned compound butter that I put on and under the skin. And I put it in the bag. And then when you put the bag in, you close it, put the oven at 300 degrees. You cook it 15 minutes per pound. But the last half hour, you turn the oven up and you open the bag so it can crisp up the skin a little bit. Your turkey's going to be moist every single time.
Extra points if you take some clarified butter, baste it at the end there for that get extra crispy.
Look at this group.
How do
skill.
How do I clarify that it's butter? Do I clarify that to the butter? Is that to the people?
No, you use the oven to clarify to the butter that it is not clarified.
Okay.
Just whisper, you are before you put it on the skin.
You are clarified.
That's good. That's the joke I was trying to,
So Olivia and I needed to take a low effort Thanksgiving. We hosted one person. There weren't that many Americans around to host, and it was a very chill and lovely time. And we decided to prep the non-turkey items, like mashed potatoes is a staple. It's very important to Olivia. She uses the same recipe every time from her family. It's awesome. And so we did a couple sides and things like that. But instead of prepping a bird at all, where we are, there's just an abundance of amazing chicken roaster restaurants where it's like $10 for a full-size chicken that is perfect every time.
Sounds great.
So we were just like, let's just do that. That would be awesome. And it was awesome.
Yeah.
And sometimes we've also opted to do chicken instead of turkey for Thanksgiving because we have an easier time doing the combination of still moist and crisped skin. And we also just generally like the flavor of chicken better. So,
yeah. Depending on finances next year, I'm thinking maybe because like another traditional Thanksgiving meat in New England is lobster. So I'm thinking about maybe
lobster. That'd be fun.
Thanksgiving.
That would be very fun.
Over.
Yeah. I always do teriyaki salmon every year. I buy a bunch of salmon. And...
I've had Justin's teriyaki salmon. That's
okay. Here's the thing. We're getting a little bit off topic here, but I need some help. I need somebody to like tell me what is going wrong or talk me into like why I should buy into teriyaki. Because so far I hate it. I've had teriyaki things my whole. I don't like teriyaki, and I don't know.
So the teriyaki that you're getting in most places is like super thick, and like it's just like a very mass-produced teriyaki. This is a family recipe that's been handed down. For
it should also be more of like when you have something that is teriyaki-ed, if that's a term, it should be like a glaze. It shouldn't be like a sauce over it.
Yeah. It's not like a sauce that I'm putting on top. It is more like a marinade or a glaze.
Okay.
The next time, Johnny, you come to Chicago, or if I end up in New England with you, I will make my teriyaki sauce.
Okay. I'm gonna take you up on that. I need to try some more teriyaki sauce and see if I can get into it. Here's the other problem. I don't know what the recipe for teriyaki sauce is, so I'm making an assumption here. But I don't like ginger either.
I don't put ginger in my teriyaki sauce. There's no ginger.
It is commonly in teriyaki.
It is in a lot of the teriyaki. Again, like this is not a teriyaki sauce that you've had before. I guarantee it.
Okay. Cool.
You're gonna love the way you look.
You're gonna love the way
cover myself in teriyaki sauce. I love it.
Before we play D&D, I just wanted to... The reason I wanted to ask this is because I had two separate people tell me about two separate dishes that I made. Tell me that it reminds them of something their mom made when they were a child.
Huge.
And God, that just... I was flying high for the rest of the holiday. I was like, that's... Man, as someone who's cooking something, highest compliment you can get.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the only thing higher than that is when someone's spirit leaves their body, and then you have to jump and grab it, pull it back down.
Put it in they die because of the food you eat. They're like, oh God, I just killed that person, but they love my food. They died doing what they loved.
Here's the thing. I know that those people meant that as a compliment to you, and I don't want to take that compliment away.
No, please.
Some people's moms are really bad cooks.
It's
but
it's
the nostalgia.
It's true. It's true. I was proud of these things that I made as well too, and I thought they tasted very good. So I knew they were compliments. They were not like
we didn't. Nobody actually answered this, but you asked about lowlights for Thanksgiving as well. And I won't get too deep into the lowlights, but I will say that any family gathering where my wife's mom makes food, that is the lowlight. Whatever dish she has made is not everybody's mom can cook. The moms,
it's true, should not be cooking.
Moms just need to let me in the kitchen.
Also, it's okay if you're not a cook.
Yeah,
everyone has to. Yeah,
it is a moral failing.
It is sure. Well,
some people have real gambling problems. Some people can't cook.
Some people can't.
We accept everyone.
Yeah,
I would say the real moral failing is not that if someone can't cook; it's when they're also very limited in the types of food and flavors that they like. And so they don't try flavors outside of that, because that's
also
really
a moral
what makes
failing unless you have a very special medical explanation for that.
I think that's the real moral failing, because
before we go into D&D, we need to cover some ground here, guys. I don't know. I just have one thing to add to this that I've been thinking about recently is that if I hear somebody say something where they describe disliking an entire category, like a whole food group,
that's crazy.
I have trouble withholding, and this, you guys know me, like, but in this case, I have trouble withholding disdain. Like, it will come through.
Are you talking about like
so
ethnic
confounding
food groups? Like, I don't like Mexican food.
I mean, like, someone says, I don't like fruit. I'm like, you need therapy. Something is wrong. Yeah. You are a human. Fruit is on the list. You have to befriend fruit.
Needs it. And also, fruit tastes different. Not all fruit tastes the same.
It's like saying I don't like 2,000 flavors and textures.
Yeah,
and
that's crazy.
Yeah. No, I used to very firmly believe that most people who couldn't cook was either like because they knew what to do but they were impatient and like tried to like shortcut the process, or they just never learned how to do it. Sure. I have come to very readily accept that some people are just bad at tasting things.
Yeah, no, it's like 100%.
Not even like a skill thing. Like you don't know what tastes good.
Yeah, no, 100%.
And
you just don't know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, or maybe they don't know it tastes bad. Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah.
Or just doesn't quite work. You know?
Yeah.
Somewhere in there.
Just mash it all together.
Casserole.
Scottish way.
Good old casserole.
If you'll excuse me for a moment, I have a child shouting outside my door.
Okay, so you mentioned casseroles.
Yeah.
We're aware of the fact that green bean casserole has become a hate crime.
Oh, 100%. And it's good. It's good that Danny's not here, because we were talking about this on Thanksgiving. He's like, I love a green bean casserole. I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You can. What did I say? I said, I think people have Stockholm syndrome with how much they talk about Thanksgiving food, like traditional Thanksgiving. I think we've all convinced ourselves that we like traditional Thanksgiving food, but I don't think anyone actually does.
Well, okay. I mean, let's talk about the main
traditional means like the way pilgrims would have made it. Then it's garbage.
No. Like the turkey, like the sweet potato casserole, like the green bean casserole, like mashed potatoes, which are fine. Mashed potatoes done well, great. More often than not, they're not done great.
I don't know.
So if you're just describing the average white American's experience of Thanksgiving food, it's trash. It's trash.
Yeah, what about stuffing and/or dressing?
Okay, I like stuffing and dressing. Do I like stuffing and dressing so much that I'm like, man, I'd eat this all the time? I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would.
So I'm partial to sausage stuffing,
which is fair.
It's great.
It shifts it into a category that makes me feel that way about it. But normal stuffing, I would agree with you. It's like your typical stuffing doesn't have chunks of sausage in it, and I feel like it could be really good. I don't end up being excited enough that I would want to take the time to make it, even though I'll enjoy eating it if someone else makes it.
Which might be to Johnny's point that most of the time, the reason why most Thanksgiving food is trash is because no one has the time to be able to make it well. You're just kind of throwing like box stuffing and a shit turkey on the table.
Combined with the other things we've touched on.
Like box mac and cheese and
yeah. You know, here's the thing. This goes back to the conversation about turkey being bad, and then we should probably play D&D.
Yeah.
But
no, I think we should talk about this for another hour.
One thing I have, yeah. If you are using prepackaged stuff like stuffing or gravy or things like that, you're not making it all from scratch. Use chicken instead of turkey flavored stuff.
Oh, smart.
It'll be better, and it is still in the same family. It tastes like it matches instead of. But it will taste better.
Sure.
Like turkey stuffing is not going to taste as good as chicken stuffing. 100%.
I agree. Yeah. I think that makes sense. That tracks. Anyway, that's my D&D.
Let's do it. Hey, why don't one of you guys give me the recap from our last episode?
All right. So we started off in Pellis's father-in-law's house. And got ready for the wedding, decided that we should go visit Donald to have some sort of solution for hiding and or keeping the deck of many things from Jared. He offered us a solution of a bag that is enchanted to, if someone other than the four of us or Donald himself reaches into the bag, they will forget what they were looking for.
Also apparently only once?
No, it's just if you do it.
I thought he said it only happened once.
No. He reached in and then confirmed for himself that it was working. So he only needed to do it once. That's what he was explaining.
Oh,
right.
And maybe I misheard that.
We can explain this above the table because it is a mechanic within the game. He sewed a special glyph of warding essentially with his own spell engraved in the glyph into this bag. The way a glyph of warding works is that it only triggers when the preordained trigger sets it off. So you guys, and technically Donald, can reach into the bag as many times as you want. But when someone who is not one of you reaches into that bag, it will go off, and it will only go off that one time.
Okay. So
I see. Okay. You were right. Fine.
Which I think is why I was very like, don't let Donald go into this bag but I guess it doesn't matter if he can do it as much as he wants. But
no, it's fine. Anyways, so we put the deck in that. Pellis has the bag. Then we go to the wedding. Beautiful ceremony. Very long. Cass is just pissed. We meet the lieutenants, the generals, and left hand and right hand people of Jared, King Jared now. They're mostly ancient beings and very powerful entities. At least one of them is a lich. He's got phylactery and everything. Or, well, he's got phylactery. I don't know if that technically qualifies as a lich, but whatever. Moving on. Very tense. Cass is really trying to piss him off. Just not smart because these people are clearly very powerful. And Pellis was just sort of playing interference. Lyrian did a little aside with the guy who was a big bad before we reset the universe.
NBD.
Zoroth Bloodblade.
Yeah, he's kind of Jared's little bitch now.
Seems like it could be maybe an ally though.
No. So
that's what I'm trying to suss out. But
lots of threads to pull.
Apparently, singing in the carriage was not the solution to get us away from unpleasant conversation.
Yeah, with some music, and it did not diffuse anything. If anything, it cut the wick and started it up hotter.
I still see the 3 that I rolled on that performance check just hovering and staring me in the face on my D&D Beyond tab.
All right. And that's it. I think that's everything that's important to happen.
Yeah. You guys make your way to the reception, which is being held in the banquet hall of the palace. And it is essentially, as you guys look around the banquet hall, you are very much the kind of the lowest station people here. It is all nobles and diplomats and clerics who far outstrip Pellis in terms of rank, people of great import. Everyone who is not a servant has a level of social and political power that is almost beyond imagining for your party. Despite having a direct connection to Tavi's father, who is also here. He's a person of political influence. And so you actually find that you are, as you enter, there's a cocktail hour going on, and if you go to look for your seats, you are seated with Sir Julian, as well as a couple other random diplomats. But there is like a kind of a cocktail hour sort of a thing going on where you can mill and have conversations with the other people while everyone waits for Jared and the Queen to arrive. The Queen, who I'm realizing, and I realized it before, I have not named, does not have a name. I should probably come up with one.
Even in the before the reset?
Before the reset, I don't think I gave her a name either.
We were just like, Your Highness.
Her Royal Highness.
Yeah.
Definitely need a name.
I did not mark a name.
No, I checked my documents. She does not have a name.
All right, okay.
Let's come up with one right now. It's Eladria. Queen Eladria.
Cool.
That's lovely. That's a reconfiguration of the letters that were, playing around in my head. I was like, Adelaide, Eladria. Very good.
This is a tangent, but you're all aware of the Tiffany problem, correct?
I'm not.
No, what's the matter with Tiffany?
So the name Tiffany is a traditional ancient Greek name. So it will show up in documents as just Tiffany. And it's just funny because it just doesn't sound like what you imagine an ancient Greek name would sound like. And so people read that and they're like, Tiffany.
Yeah.
And then Orpheus met with Tiffany.
You're like, wait a second. Exactly. The problem is, like, we joke, but like people would see that and be like, well, this can't be real. This can't be a legitimate like thing from that time period because there's no way that's a real ancient Greek name. It is though.
And Zeus spake by the pneumatic harp to his daughter Brittany.
Brittany.
It just sounds like one of those place things. Huh?
Exactly.
Well, it's funny too because like Brittany is also an older name than you would think because it's naming someone after Britannia, which is
I was about to say it's probably like an old like Welsh or English name.
Kyle.
I think the thing, and then we can get out of the weeds. But the thing that's like that I always think about is the fact that Shakespeare just fully invented the name Jessica.
Yes, or Jessica is what also gets brought up in that same line. I always laugh that in like Dune, Jessica and Paul are like two of the like main characters' names. I'm like, this doesn't.
Duncan, Idaho.
I don't think Jessica and Paul should be.
Did you think Duncan, Idaho was better?
I think it sounds more ridiculous. It sounds like a sci-fi name more than Jessica and Paul.
Duncan, Idaho does not sound more like a sci-fi name.
I think it sounds more like a sci-fi name.
It sounds more like a what's your name, sir? Duncan,
Idaho.
Looks at the street, looks at
the
street sign.
What state am I in?
Idaho.
Yeah. So looks across the street. There's a Dunkin' Donuts. Looks across the other street. There's like a Idaho license plate.
Welcome to Idaho.
Duncan, Idaho.
Regardless,
that's what you want to go with.
Eladria.
Eladria. So yes, you are all waiting for Jared and Eladria to come back into the hall. They have important matters of state to attend to before they join the reception to solidify their marriage fully. And so you guys have some time to mill about to see what you see, to do what you want to do.
Vesper here.
Yeah, it's Vesper here.
Make a perception check.
Okay, I will make that as well. Good. That's an actual 20.
Hey,
for a 25 total.
Alice found the hors d'oeuvres.
Did you say 12? Your mic kind of like cut out.
Oh yeah, 12. Yeah,
12. Okay. Yeah, Pellis, you do not spot Vesper, but Cass, you see sitting kind of off to the side, not at a table, in an area that it's like, unless you were specifically searching for Vesper, you might not have ever even noticed there was a space for someone to be here. You saw Vesper sitting, kind of like watching the proceedings.
Is there space for like someone else to sit next to her? Or is it just her?
Not really. Like, but you could still go. It's not like she's like in a alcove that no one can get in.
For sure. Okay. Castle pointed out to Pellis and Lyria and be like, Vesper, she's here.
Oh, look, good.
Over there.
Did you want to say something? You want to go?
I'm gonna go talk to her. Maybe best if we don't draw as much attention to her as possible.
She seems to be trying to avoid everything. So, good luck. Tell her.
Thank you. Johnny, I really want to do that spy thing. Can there be like a table of hors d'oeuvres that are kind of close, and I'm like not looking at her, but like filling a plate with hors d'oeuvres? I think it's just a fun image.
Oh, sure. If I'm picturing what you're talking about, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, like she's sitting, staring at it, and I'm not facing her. I'm facing the table, putting food on a plate, but I'll talk to her.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, that sort of thing. Well, imagine my surprise when we find out that you're the spy master. Good to see you again, Vesper.
You do know that part of my job is for you not to point out what my job is in a public place, right?
Well, no one heard us. I'm being inconspicuous about this. That's why I'm not facing you,
Miss Cass.
All right, sorry. Well, I'm just a little upset that you didn't tell us sooner.
Again, it would defeat the purpose of the position for me to go around telling people, even people I have a modicum of affection for.
Oh, Vesper. You old softy. Are you okay? I was a little worried about you from your last message.
Of course I'm okay. Things are just progressing quickly. Maybe a little bit more quickly than I was prepared for.
Do you need any help with anything?
No offense, Cass, but what could you offer me here?
I mean, not just myself, but Pellis and Lyrian. We met this new guy, Poldo.
I like you, so I'm going to speak frankly, Cass. If I needed help, it'd be from people who know how to be subtle and hold their tempers in check.
That's fair. If you ever need someone to smash something, you know who to call.
Ghostbuster. We're at the top of my list, if I should need help with that. I recommend offering your services to the Lord Marshal. He tends to be the one in charge of smashing.
Vesper, can we trust him?
The Lord Marshal? Why wouldn't you be able to trust him?
I don't know. Forgive me. I'm just cautious now that Jared's in charge.
Edric has always been, and as far as I can tell, always will be, loyally devoted to the Queen.
And the Queen? What about her? How did this all happen, by the way? It seems rather fast, right?
Are you familiar with royal marriages? This was about average. It was a smart match.
You didn't pick up on anything ill-gotten about it? Like magic was involved or something outside of the normal?
Have you seen much in Izora that magic wasn't involved in?
I mean, that's a good point, but you're smart, Vesper. You know what I mean. Something that... You and I are the same. Sometimes there's just a red bell
that goes off, and you don't always know exactly what it is or why. But you know something's not right.
Jed rose through the ranks more quickly than most do. And sure, perhaps it might be a little bit suspicious at times, I'll admit that much, but stranger things have happened.
All right.
Is this really about your concern for the realm or the queen, or is it about whatever personal vendettas you have against Jed?
I won't lie. That's probably coloring my perception here. He did kill us, bring us back to life.
I know.
I am worried about his source or registry. Just on like a personal moral level.
I wouldn't be too worried about it. I think we might be able to talk him out of that one. I also do think it's relatively harmless, but there are enough people in the court here who are not for it.
See, but that makes me, if that's like the one that you can convince him not to do, it makes me worried about the things that you can't convince him not to do.
What sort of power do you think Jed has here? Queen is the queen. She holds the power. In Corian, at least. He's a king, but a king regent. More or less a king in name only. Proximity to power is not power.
All right. Everyone's been telling me this, but of all the people that have told me, if you're telling me not to worry, I trust you.
Cass, look at me. I'm telling you not to worry.
Okay, all right. Then I'll just eat this plate of avocado egg rolls and drink until I don't remember where I am.
Might I make a recommendation? You've been filling that plate for this entire conversation. You will perish if you eat all of that.
Oh, you haven't seen me eat food then. I'll be fine.
All right.
And Cass will walk away with like a giant mountain of food on a plate. We'll come back to the table and put it down and be like, all right, the three of you are going to have to help me eat this. I told Vesper I could eat this, but I did feel like I can't eat all this food.
Yeah.
Well, thankfully, you've made good choices. And Lyrian inspects the things you stacked on the plate and starts eating them.
I think Pellis would have taken the opportunity of Cass going off to talk to Vesper to congratulate. Oh, wait, the king and queen aren't here yet, right?
Yeah, they're not here yet.
Okay, damn. Would have been nice.
Yeah, is there anything else that anyone wants to do before they arrive?
Nothing I can't do till later.
Yeah, is my father-in-law's here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll just ask. I don't know.
He's sitting at our table.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, maybe I'll just leave that then. We'll see what's going down. We'll just let it play out.
Okay.
I'd like to do my best to survey the room for magic.
Okay.
The gathering.
Indeed.
Is there are you using a spell, or are you just doing kind of like a general arcana check?
Sort of a general arcana check. If there's anything that I can surmise about protective enchantments, things to be watchful for, reasons to be on my guard, etc.
Make an arcana check. Again, this is going to be like stepped DCs. The higher you roll, the more specific you'll be able to be with what you're sensing. But we'll see what you roll.
Yeah. It's a good strong area. 24.
24. Okay. And so you're looking specifically for like protective magics?
Yeah, because I'm assuming that sort of thing is afoot, even if it's not just on a coordinated level. Like if individuals, just want to make sure that nothing goes awry in their attendance of this.
Yeah, you get the sense. So this room is swimming with magic. There are like most of the lights in here are magical light. Most of the there, like, you see that there are quite a few servants who are using magic for different things. Here and there's like spills, and you see people coming over and using things like prestidigitation to clean up the spills, like that. But in terms of protective magic, you don't necessarily get a sense that there's anything specifically protective that has been cast. But with your Arcana check, as high as that was, you notice that Donald, along with some of the other court wizards, are situated, appears to be strategically around the room. And all of them, you get the sense on that 24 that they are holding on to a spell. That they like basically all have some spell prepared. With a 24, you get the sense that maybe it's something in the neighborhood of counterspell or something like that. So if anyone tries to pull anything, they can stop it. But there's nothing that feels like anything has been like particularly enchanted to be protected or anything like that.
Yeah. And sorry, you said these are sort of positioned, distributed evenly around the room, these folks?
Yeah, so there are a few of the court wizards who are like strategically placed, but there are also a couple like milling about so that they're like kind of acting as, along with actual guards, there are mages walking around in a guarding capacity looking up for magic.
Makes sense. Yep. I'll relay as much to the others as I have opportunity, with us being split about different moments.
Palace takes.
But otherwise, nothing. Just chowing down and sort of observing the room. Just so strange, these customs. I find myself wanting for the noises of nature.
I was actually curious, Larian, in the Waking Root, do they have like bonding ceremonies of some kind?
Yes, anyone may be bound to anyone else for a number of reasons. Marriage among them and its reconfigurations.
Interesting.
More commonly, we have a bond of friendship that we may celebrate. I have contemplated doing it with you all, of course.
That'd be fun.
I think so.
I'd down, I guess. Sorry, that sounds non-committal. Lyrian, that sounds nice. Sorry, I'm trying to be more direct with my feelings.
With the positive feelings, yes?
Oh, I have no problem. You're right. Doing the negative ones, for sure.
Therein smiles.
There is a moment where all of the lights dim. And then you see these like prestidigitated little like fireworks start going off all around the room. And then the lights go out completely. And the room, for the briefest moment, is submerged in a magical darkness. And then the light comes back on, and standing in the middle of the room are now King Jared and Queen Eladria.
Oh, pompous ass. Just walk into the room, right?
I mean, it's quite the entrance.
That's what I'm saying. Who cares about all this pomp and circumstance?
Sir Julian is standing kind of on the other side of Pellis and goes, "It was a traditional entrance. Mind your volume."
Sorry.
Yeah, we should have just cast silence on her. Okay. Okay, so at this point, is it like the meal, or is it?
Yeah, people are like clapping as they appear, and Jared has what especially Cass might perceive as this like shit-eating grin, but the queen looks elated. She looks absolutely giddy with excitement, and everyone's like clapping and applauding, and they do a short circuit around the room, kind of greeting people who are here for the reception. And at a certain point, they come and stand in front of you, assuming the four of you are grouped together.
Yes.
Yeah.
So they've been making their rounds, right? For like a while. I think in that time, Palace would have been casting or like preparing to cast ceremony. He would have like talked to Donald or somebody just to make sure that they were cool with it. It's just a very simple. He's essentially just giving a blessing. It's the wedding portion of ceremony. It's just you touch adult humanoids willing to be bonded together in marriage for the next 7 days. Each target gains +2 bonus to AC while they are within 30 feet of each other. And you can only benefit if you're widowed. But anyways,
yeah. As they approach the group of you, your father-in-law Julian, you see bows very deeply. He like drops to one knee and bows, waiting. And you notice this has been like a thing that people have been doing around the room as the queen approaches and as people have been bowing to them. But do you guys follow suit or do you remain standing?
Oh yeah, Palace bows. Cast bow.
Lyrian will bow.
For the queen at least.
Cast bows for the queen, but is just staring daggers at Jared.
And he just smiles at you, staring those daggers.
Congratulations. I just wanted to give you this small blessing with your permission.
Please rise. Yes, of course we'll.
And then Palace sort of like opens his hands over the both of them and says, may Dystall protect, keep, and
kill you.
Protect and keep.
Justin.
Yeah, there's a moment where your holy symbol glows, and both of them kind of very gently glow with a reflective light that matches your holy symbol. And the queen, that was quite nice, thank you. You're friends of my husband's, are you not?
Yes, pretty recent acquaintances, but we are just an adventuring party, ready for the odd job and helping people out.
Thank you for attending. He speaks so highly of you.
Oh wow!
So
I'm sure he gives us more credit than we are due. He is an incredible man, your husband.
He is, isn't he? She looks at him like smitten, and Jared is just kind of like looking at you with like a self-satisfied smirk. Pellis, I hope you find all the food to your liking. Please, find me at some point during the reception. I'd love to speak with all of you.
Of course.
Certainly.
Congratulations
to you both.
So much.
Thank you. Try not to get into any trouble. And they turn and walk away to greet the next group of guests. Julian looks at you all and goes, he sighs and goes, all right, so it went better than I was expecting.
Yes, that was Cass, I'm proud of you.
I know when to keep my mouth shut. Sometimes.
Yes, just to remember that next time an opportunity to speak out of turn pops up.
I won't, but that's all right.
Very well. And he turns to go talk to some other people. I want everyone to make a perception check.
Okay. Happily.
A 16.
Excuse me.
21.
11.
Poldo got 15 raw, so whatever. I don't know what his perception is. I'm not even gonna look at it, but it's decent.
Just raw dogging it.
+5.
Yeah.
He's got a dirty 20.
Cool. So you guys all kind of simultaneously have a sense of being watched, and you know, so this room is set up so there's circular tables all over, and then there's a head table, and the head table obviously the king and queen are going to sit there, but there's seats along either side, and there's like the Lord Marshal, even despite being a servant, Stepan, the queen's attendant, is sitting next to the Lord Marshal. And there's a couple other people up there who you recognize as dignitaries. And then on the other side of the table, from where you would expect Jared to sit, you see his retinue that you met earlier. And as you look over there, you see that Silas and Lucera are kind of like whispering to each other, looking at you guys, especially Pellis and Cass. You see their eyes kind of like going back and forth between the two of you as they talk. But Lyrian, you see that Zaroth is sitting in his seat at the end of the table, just staring at you, not looking anywhere else in the room, and tapping his fingers on the table while he looks at you.
I will quietly send my spider over to him.
Send your spider. What? Explain that to me.
So I've just had my spider on my shoulder. Find familiar for like days.
Gotcha.
And so I'll just send it over to him. And I forget if I can converse through Find Familiar or not. Let me see. I know I can at least observe.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
I don't think
I can speak through the spider.
No, you can observe. You can see and hear, but I don't think you can.
That's the spell spider speak.
Yeah.
I'm just joking.
You making step up.
Making up spells.
So I have a telepathic connection with the spider.
Is the spider...
Johnny, does the spider know comment? Maybe the spider knows comment.
Steve, how big is the spider? How large is it?
Ooh.
What size is it on the spider? Is it tiny or is it...
Probably tiny.
I don't know if it actually specifies, but yeah, I'm assuming spider is going to be tiny. I can search it quickly.
Kinds of spiders, but I'm assuming this is a...
It's, the CR rating of 0, whatever the default entry is in the monster manual.
Oh yeah, tiny. Okay. So, I mean, honestly, it's going to take it a little bit of time to get across the room, too.
A lot of staring and finger tapping as we wait for that spider to cross the room.
But eventually it gets there and it crawls up. And what do you want your spider to do?
So the first thing is I want to listen to the conversations happening at his table around him to see if that is a source of irritation that might explain why he's diverting his attention away from what's happening right next to him.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to make you roll for this. This is because the spider's right there. Yeah, Lucera and Silas are having a not whispered but quiet, definitely loud enough for you to hear, but kind of a quiet debate about whether or not your party is powerful and whether or not you pose a threat to Jared or to them. A lot of the conversation is about Poldo being sort of an unknown element, about Cass being basically there's kind of a relative agreement, even though they keep coming back to it in a little bit of debate, about Cass being a lot of bravado and more all bark and no bite sort of a conversation. And they are both trying to get a read on whether or not Pellis is dangerous. And that's a lot of what their conversation is is Pellis you hear the term smiling snake a couple of times from Lucera. And you hear Silas kind of arguing pretty vehemently that no, he thinks that Pellis is a genuine guy, a true believer, not someone who would intentionally harm people.
A threat. Is this framed overtly in terms of someone they're trying to protect, such as the King Regent? Or is this are there undertones of just sizing up and boastfulness and I could, to take them and that type of thing?
Yeah, you get the sense that this conversation is basically, a lot of this conversation is predicated on the argument that happened in the carriage and Cass mad at them and trying to process out whether or not like, to use an anachronistic example, like, are you guys going to try and pull like a Guy Fawkes sort of situation and like overthrow the government? Are you like, is Cash just angry because she doesn't understand what they're trying to do? Is your party a threat to them? But it's hard to suss out whether or not the ends that they are talking about being threatened by the party are nefarious or benevolent.
I see. Okay. Separately, what do I make of this focused stare from my counterpart, Zaroth Bloodblade?
Make an insight check.
Finger tapping, like, am I supposed to intuit something here? So I'm curious what the best response might be. Only a 13.
That's okay. You said some very pointed things to him in the cathedral. Things that, had you said them to a lot of other people, might have gotten you at least jailed for treason, if not killed on the spot. And so you get the sense that he is listening to the conversation that Silas and Lucera are having, though he's not contributing to it at all. And that he is more focused on sizing you up and kind of processing what you said to him. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing for you, you can't really read.
Yeah. Interesting. I love seeing what I'm interpreting as a slight critical distance between him and the other two. He's operating, at least in some way, individually. So I will simply smile slightly and nod at him, and then continue to eat.
Yeah. You watch as, like, that does not change anything. He's continuing to stare basically almost through you as much as at you. At this point, the king and queen have sat down in their seats, and servants are beginning to bring food out, and like, so set food down for the head table. So Zaroth now has like a steaming plate of food in front of him, but is continuing to just stare. And kind of like, he's kind of like sitting back, arms extended, like one on the arm of his chair, one on the table, just like tapping and thinking. And I'm assuming the spider's still there.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so the conversation between Lucera and Silas, actually, like when the king and queen sit, shifts to just like how beautiful the ceremony was and how wonderfully everything went. And you hear some like thing, like Lucera, who's sitting directly beside Jared, asking some questions that are like basically very thinly veiled interrogations about whether or not they consummated the marriage and if everything went well with that and all that kind of stuff. And
their answer?
Yes.
Okay.
It went well. Yeah.
And then, then the focus kind of shifts to just like eating, and they start there's like a little bit of like idle chatter about the food. Eventually, Zaroth does stop staring and starts eating, but you do catch him occasionally still like looking your way. He's taken no notice of the spider.
Yeah. So my aim at this stage, since I don't feel like I delivered really well in the first conversation, is to prove at least some degree of potential usefulness to Zaroth. And in the spirit of that, Lyrian will walk over to their table. I imagine that not everyone is just sitting rigidly, but that there's at least a little bit of chatting. Is that correct?
Yeah. There's quite a bit of like chatter, and the room is like quite loud with the conversation that's happening. And there is like a band playing music and stuff as well. Things are lively.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll cross over. I'll not make eye contact with Zaroth at all this time around, and I'll just go over and address. It was Silas, correct?
Which one?
The two who are sitting with him.
Yeah, Silas is sitting directly beside Zaroth.
Yep. And Silas was speaking with, what is her name?
Lucera.
Lucera, yeah. Yeah, I'll go over to Silas and Lucera and say, enjoying the festivities, I hope.
Oh, very much so,
says Lucera.
It is much easier to do so when one is not among smiling snakes. It is good to be in trustworthy company.
It's true. But it's important sometimes not to get one caught in another's web, isn't it?
Indeed. And I may put your mind at ease, I think, with your discussions and all. There's really no need to be concerned with us, nor to continue sizing us up. We are not all that powerful. What I can say is that what little power we do have, we obtained the right way, not through cheap tricks or strange magical objects.
What about the power that we have makes you think it was obtained any way other than through years of concerted effort and hard work?
I do not speak of your power, but someone else's. Enjoy the rest of your meal.
Make an insight check.
All right. $16?
You have a hard time reading the reaction to anything you said.
That's fair. Yeah, some of the angle, for what it's worth, is to simply essentially indicate to Zaroth some degree of savviness.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I'll return to my table.
Don't forget your eight-legged friend.
Who said this?
Lucera.
Lucera. Ah, you may squish it. It is of no use to me at this moment.
I'd rather you just take it. What point is there in wantonly destroying life, false though it may be?
Very well. So that's cool. Just a bit of showing cards.
You enjoy your food.
I will.
During the reception, there's lots of reveling, lots of alcohol. There's people constantly coming by with new glasses, new pitchers of wine and harder drink if one would request. No beer, that's considered boorish, but there's lots of wine and spirits. Is there anything else anyone would like to do during the reception?
At this point, everyone's pretty much just sitting still.
Sitting or talking or standing or eating or drinking.
Yeah. People are all over the place. I think of it. It's a wedding reception. It's a party.
Sure.
Think of it the way you would think of like a bustling tavern or
sure.
It happens that most people here are wealthy instead of common.
Mm-hmm.
If there is a moment and Cass sees Lucera by herself, or mostly by herself, she'll approach.
Yeah, actually, throughout the night, there's very few times you see Lucera without Silas directly by her side, but there is a moment where you get an opening.
Oi.
She looks
down here.
She looks around conspicuously over your head.
Down, I know you can hear me down here.
Oh yes. How can I help you?
What did you mean earlier? When you said that I was upset for another reason at the wedding.
It just seems you have strong feelings for our Lord.
Well, I mean, he did come to my place of residence and murder me and my friends and then bring us back to life.
Are you not ever going to move on from that, Chestnut? Telling anyone who will listen that Jad killed you and resurrected you, as if he didn't resurrect you.
But he also killed us, though, right?
Right. Telling anyone who will listen over and over and over again.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted.
He killed me. Who cares?
Fine, I'm getting distracted. All I'm saying is that feels like a good reason to have pretty strong feelings about someone.
Sure.
But you think it's something else?
Seems like it's something else to me.
What? What is it? What do you think it is?
I think that you wish you were the one standing up there with him.
And there's like sorry.
I've seen the look in enough girls' eyes.
And I like if this is a TV show, I feel like the camera would like cut to her fists that clench into a fist. And then she turns and looks at Jared talking with the queen. And it cuts back and the clench loosens a little bit. But I never met him before. I don't know him. I don't know who he is. He just came to our house. That's the first time I ever met him.
Of course. Not everyone has the eyes to see.
Do you believe in destiny? Sorry.
I don't mean destiny, no. I mean something more tangible.
I mean, I do a lot of tangible things with a lot of people.
Your friend came to the table earlier, insinuated things about how Jared got his power, as if it was unknown to anyone close to him. We all know what he used to get his power. What matters isn't what he used or how he got it, it's that he has it, isn't it? But that's besides the point. I'm falling far afield. Jared. I think that there's a certain point in your history, if I'd have to guess based on things he's told me, where you feel like you were walking on one path and suddenly you were on another. And there's no explanation as to why. You feel like you remember the other path you were on, and yet here you are. My guess, it is a guess if I'm being honest, is that is because of Jared and the deck. We'll call a spade a spade. I know you know about the deck. It was the deck, wasn't it?
So you're saying about this, everything that we're seeing right now wasn't always true. Is that what you're saying? Something else is happening.
I'm saying that.
Well,
always and never are complicated concepts. Maybe everything was always. What I know is that Jared was on one path and then he found himself on another. Intrinsically connected, but somehow separated from those who were on the path with him. And he feels that those who were on that path were, well, at least 3 of you. This Poldo fellow was not part of the equation. But if you trust him, so does Jared.
Do you think that you could help me remember this other path?
I could try. I haven't been particularly successful with Jared, but there's no reason I couldn't attempt to help you.
I don't know. There's something you're saying that just, it rings true. It rings true to me.
I don't know how or why. But it does feel like this isn't what I'm supposed to be doing. I did something for someone. I don't remember. And I shouldn't be here.
Come with me.
Okay.
Yes.
And she starts walking briskly out of the banquet hall.
Castle, follow.
Yeah, you take some winding halls until you find yourself standing outside of a door, an apartment door, similar to Donald's, but in a different part of the castle, maybe a floor above where Donald's room was. And she pulls out a key and opens the door and, please, step in.
Now, there's no like trap or anything. You're not trying to like explode me as soon as I step past this.
If I wanted to trap you, I would simply do so. No, please, step in.
Okay, all right. Castle tentatively step in.
All right, give me 1 second here.
Please have a seat if you want. There's a drink cart there.
All right, you have to clear something up for me. I have a friend who works here too. He said that you get the best wine, but the wine that he gave us was literally just grape juice.
Is your friend a wizard?
I don't know how much I'm willing to reveal to you.
They don't give the court mages alcohol with a high proof.
That makes sense. So they don't do anything stupid when they're drunk.
Precisely. Last time there was a drunken wizard in the palace, they took down one of the wings, so I'm told.
That sounds pretty funny. I'm going to have to ask somebody about that.
Cool. So she turns to like a cupboard and opens it and starts rummaging through some things. And
what are you going to do?
I'm going to help you remember what you may have forgotten.
But how? I know it's what I asked you to do, but...
Well, there's magics that we can have, that we can look into your past.
All right, just don't you poking around where you're not supposed to be, all right?
No, of course not. I'm trying to help you.
All right.
Okay, let me double check something here. Okay, yeah. All right. So you're letting her cast a spell?
Yes. I'm loving where this is going. The player in me is like, you should be more cautious, but I'm really interested in this.
Okay. I want you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, that's so fair. It's a 14.
14. Okay, let me just double check what her saving throw is. Why can't I find it here? Okay, so DC 21.
Also, if I knew she was casting a spell, I can voluntarily fail the save. So.
True. Yeah, so you're voluntarily failing?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Suddenly, you find a memory recovered in your mind of you have flashes of memory of time spent in the city-states of Larkhold, of a wild love affair with a young Jared of House Carathan, a chapel where you had a small private ceremony and you were married to each other. And then suddenly flashes of angry parents and nobles who are enraged, and a picture in your mind of, through tears, yourself signing divorce papers. And suddenly there's this, as she casts this spell, you remember just a whirlwind love affair with Jared, where you secretly got married and his parents found out and forced you to get divorced, and then one of the court mages in Larkhold made you forget.
And then, like a jolt back in this reality, in this time, just tears streaming down Cass's face. What was that? What the fuck was that? Why'd you show me that? What was that?
It was your past. It was taken from you.
No, that's not true. I don't know. That didn't happen. Not like that.
Of course you wouldn't remember.
So what? You're saying that I was supposed to be... I was married to Jared at one point. That I forgot. Did he forget? Does Peleus remember? Lyrian?
I don't know. Maybe they've kept it from you.
Why? Why would they do that? Why would they hide that from me?
Perhaps to spare you. Perhaps to control you. No.
I think make me come here. Make me come here and watch it all over again.
She reaches up and gently wipes one of the tears.
No, don't touch me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this happened to you.
I don't know it's real now. I have to go.
Of course. You're in good health.
Don't tell anyone what you saw.
I saw nothing. I simply unlocked your memory.
And Cass will flee.
Where did she go?
I don't even know if she knows. Yeah, I think I don't think she goes back to the reception. Is there a garden? That feels archetypical of this sort of story in the midst of a wedding. Yeah, I think some sort of garden.
Yeah. You go to the garden, and it's quiet. Everyone in the palace is focused on the wedding reception.
And I think Cass cries for a bit. And then at some point, she kind of just looks up to the sky. Did you know about this? I don't know. You never talk to me. You always talk to my brother and my dad. Never to me. Did you know? Answer me, Kerduel.
I want you to roll a persuasion roll.
18.
The sky all day has been clear blue, sun shining, not a cloud in sight. It is, at this point, nearing sunset. The day is waning. And as you yell this, dark clouds roll in almost out of nowhere. And you hear a roll of thunder in the distance.
So you did know. You knew. This entire time, you knew.
You watched him kill me and my friends, and you didn't do anything about it. What's wrong with you?
There is no words, but you hear another peal of thunder, this time a little closer.
So I'm just supposed to accept that this is where my life was supposed to go? I was happy at one point in my life, and that it just was taken from me, and it became whatever the fuck this is. What am I supposed to do about this?
You feel like almost like a tingling across your skin. And you notice that the hairs on your arms are standing straight up. You notice this moments before lightning strikes the ground in front of you 3 times. And then deafening thunder.
Unflinching when the lightning strikes. Cass just stares up into the sky. I don't understand. What does it all mean? What was the point of all of this? Of you and me and my family? I don't... I've never cared that much about you. I don't know if I've ever have. There's always them telling me to follow you, to I don't know, worship you, to smash things in your honor, I guess. What's the point of it all, if it can all just be taken away from me like this?
As you've been saying this, the clouds have been continuing to thicken, and the wind has been picking up, and a storm has been gaining momentum, roiling around you. I want you to roll a percentile dice. Roll D100.
Okie dokie. That's a 73.
73. Okay.
If it helps, that's only 4 away from 69.
It doesn't, unfortunately.
Oh, man. Okay. I'm going to try.
There's a moment where you feel so sure that Cairduil is going to speak to you, to actually finally reveal herself in some substantial way. And then the wind begins to die down, and you hear thunder again, but it is distant. And the clouds begin to dissipate. The sun begins to shine through again. And suddenly, the garden you're standing in, flower petals and branches and leaves scattered around the ground where the wind ripped them out and whipped them into a frenzy, is still.
So that's it. That's it, huh? You're going to run just like everyone else. Well, I'm coming for you, Cairduil. I'm going to talk to you. And you're going to answer for everything that's happened to me.
and then Castle pick up her dress and go back into the reception.
While Cass is out of the room, what is it going on with Lyrian and Pellis?
I think Pellis is just trying to like make it through the evening. I think he will take any opportunity he can to like talk with Lord Marshall.
Sure.
Probably with his father-in-law, just to like have a positive. I don't know.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Julian walks you over to Edric, and they greet each other fondly, and as you know, they're very close friends. And then as Julian is reminding Sir Edric of who you are, someone gets his attention. He goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry, Pellis. I must go and have a conversation with this diplomat from Geshra." And he kind of like steps away, and it's just you and Sir Edric.
Lord Marshall, just wanted to offer. I heard from a companion of mine, or from an acquaintance, really, that if you needed services, that I should offer my party's abilities. We are.
Of course, yes. Sir Jad says that you are friends of his, and so any friend of the King Regent is a friend of the Crown in general. If we have need of you, you shall know.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you knew that we were ready and willing.
Of course. You are Lord Julian's son-in-law.
Correct.
Why haven't I seen you around the court more often?
I am also a priest of Dystall, so a lot of my time is spent maintaining a temple in Hilltop.
Yes. You don't think that the crown has need of a priest to the wandering god?
I've never been made known of any such need, no.
No, of course. Well, if we have a need of the priest of the traveler, you shall be the first one I call upon.
I appreciate it. And might I just add, most do not realize that they are under his domain. It is quite vast, for it follows all paths.
Yes, of course. Yes. Very good. Are you enjoying yourself? Are you having a good time?
No. If I'm being completely honest with you, Lord Marshall, this is a setting I am not familiar with and altogether uncomfortable with. But
I appreciate your candor.
And also I worry to some extent. Big and momentous things keep happening. I just want what's best for Celebree.
Yes, well, you know what they say. Small things happen to the small folk, and big things happen to those of us up here. And you're with us now, so of course big things keep happening.
So they do. Well, it was a pleasure speaking with you. I hope you have a fine evening, sir.
Quite right, and you as well, Pellis.
Thank you.
And give your wife my greetings when you return to Hilltop.
Of course, sir. He walks off.
What about you, Lyrian? Anything else that you're doing?
Is Mogadima in this room? Or have they been left behind in these sort of...
Mogadima was among the peasantry, and so they would have left very early after the ceremony, and you haven't seen them in the reception.
I think Lyrian takes comfort in that. It would be disturbing to see another from the circle somehow in this circle. So, refreshed by that, Lyrian will simply enjoy the rest of her time as best she can.
Yeah, throughout the evening, you have a handful of people you interact with who basically you find that there's like kind of no in between, where there are either people who have no idea really anything about the waking route and don't know why you look the way you look, or there are people who know quite a bit about the waking route and assume that you are an active member of the Circle of Voices and try to engage you on that footing.
I at no point bother clarifying that I'm no longer part of the Circle of Voices.
Okay.
For it would, for most, remove my sort of piece of interest, since they're all probably operating in circles of power and at least would think of me as a leader of some kind if I am still in the circle.
Yeah.
But
cool.
yeah, other than that, I think I'll just kind of have my spider about. And the one place I would direct it, just in case there's anything of interest, would be the Lord Marshal.
Sure.
And so, you know, to the extent that I can split my attention, I'd like to ask if I hear anything noteworthy to follow up on.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Yeah. So many perceptions, such as it is with political life. Only a 10. A humble 10.
Yeah, no, that actually is exactly what you needed, or at minimum. And so you overhear, you hear a couple of conversations that maybe don't make a lot of sense to you, and they feel like they're just matters of state that are you don't have context for. But at one point, you do hear Edric talking to Stepan, the Queen's head attendant, and you hear him expressing a sense of dubiousness or a sense of like kind of unease about Jared's lieutenants. In that same conversation, you hear there is one statement that really sticks out to you, where he says, I do fear that Vesper has become too close to this Lucera.
Helpful. I will hold on to that for now. Otherwise, I will wait for the end of the party and for when it is time to politely leave.
Yeah, there is one thing that the muckety mucks of Corian are good at, and that is partying. So the party goes well into the night. And so it is probably like 4 a.m. before things even start really like winding down. You watch, like if you stay till the end of the party, you would see multiple shift changes of servants so that servants who are there can go home and sleep. But the party seems like well into the night, like it's going to just keep going. Do you guys want to stay until the end, or are you going to leave early at some point?
I think at like a reasonable time. Well, I don't know. Pellis would probably want to stay as the whole time. Also, we were supposed to talk to Jared before we left, right?
He did ask for us to when things were more open.
Yeah. I will say, when Cass comes back in, if there's a time when Pellis and Lyrian are at the table with her, she'll be like, do you two know? Have you been lying to me this entire time?
No. About what?
Lyrian?
I'm not sure what it is that I could be lying to you about. I have not consciously lied about anything.
Okay, all right. I trust you two. That's good enough for me. Lean in here.
Okay.
All right.
I talked to Lucera. Something about what she was saying just didn't. She said that thing in the carriage, right? About me having, and Cass like whispers it even quieter, feelings for Jared.
Right.
Yes.
Wait, so you two knew this too?
No, we are simply saying that we understand what you are referring to.
You asked if you remembered.
I know, it was obvious. But you agree with her.
Oh, no.
No.
Well, she's right.
Oh.
It's
kind of weird.
It was just sitting with me. I don't get it either. I was just thinking about it all night. So I asked what she meant, and she said something that felt right. She said that I feel like I was on one path, and then one day I woke up to find myself not on that path, to find myself on a different path. And
I know what you're talking about.
Right. You too, Pellis. Do you feel that?
Yes, this would make sense of our vague, mysterious connection to Jared.
I think, I don't know about the rest of you. I don't remember seeing you, but she unlocked a memory. Jared and I were married to each other.
What do you mean she unlocked a memory?
I don't know. She helped me remember something that happened. I think someone...
How?
I don't know. Magic, Alice.
You let a woman who is ostensibly our enemy cast
I had to know what she meant, Pellis.
Cass, she could have just planted a memory in you.
But it feels real, Pellis. I know it happened.
That's how planting memories works.
But even before that, Pellis, you just said that you feel like you're on a different path than you used to be.
Sure. But that could be anything, right? There could have been something much more grand, or something that she doesn't even need to know about or know about herself.
Pellis,
and she could have just taken advantage of that and screwed you. Yeah?
There's like a uncomfortable silence. Pellis, I need you to trust me. I know this is true. I know what happened.
Okay.
In another life?
I don't know. Another life. Another time.
Another time? When would you have done this?
I don't know. I forgot, though. And I don't know if you were there and you forgot as well.
Before that, you would have been with your crew.
Unless I wasn't. Maybe that's not true.
Okay, well, but before you start questioning everything, maybe we verify some things, just to try to figure out when it might have happened, right? I'm not. You asked me to believe you. I really don't think it was a good idea to let her cast a spell on you. But let's work through it slowly.
Okay.
If
there's anyone that would know, it's Caretwell. She's always been connected to me and my family.
Right.
I have to find her.
Okay. We can go looking.
After the demigod dice stuff.
Yeah, that's we're putting that off, but I'm sure we could ask your father is the priest.
Yeah.
Well, let's try to ask him. We can visit and see how it'll go.
Okay. All right.
It must be difficult, perhaps torturous, to contemplate loving someone in one life and hating them in another, and being caught between them.
Well, our perceptions of people are completely colored by what we've seen of them. No matter how much we dislike someone in this life or the next, there's got to be something that someone could like about them. And if that was us in a different life, then that was us.
I don't know. I don't know what to think about it, Larry. It just feels like I'm lost, you know? Like I had something, and now everything is thrown into chaos. I know I usually do real well with chaos. Not this time.
Then let's just take it slow and work it through. We'll find the path.
I should not confront Jared right now.
No, absolutely not.
In fact, positive about that.
Yep. In fact, why don't you and Paldo head out? He's having a little bit too much fun. We cut to him just like in the middle of the dance floor, just like getting down. So let's have you guys go home. All right. Lyrian and I, Jared did ask us to come see him, and he is King Regent now. So we'll go see what he has to say.
Okay. All right.
Rest well, Cass.
I'm not going to, Lyrian. I appreciate the sentiments. And Cass will go and drag Baldo off the dance floor. No, hold up. We have to go home. It's time. It's late. We have to take the portal back to Hilltop still. Come on.
I picture him dancing with a bunch of the more older nobles, just the time of their life.
So that's gonna happen before you go out.
There's a large number of noble women who are quite upset when Cass comes to drag Poldo away. Not a single one of them a day under 60. They're all all of their husbands looking angrily
just like Tony in real life.
All right, keep it in your pants, ladies.
But yeah, so you guys are able to get out the rest of the way unaccosted, make your way. Are you just heading back to Hilltop, or are you going back to Lord Julian's?
Well, wherever we decided we were spending the night. I don't.
Probably Lord Julian's.
Sure, yeah, Lord Julian's estate then, yeah.
Sure.
And then, so that's just Cass and Paldo, right? Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, so Lyrian and Pellis, you find a moment to make your way over to Jared.
Yeah. Your Highness, what you wish to speak with us?
Where are the rest of you?
Oh, Cass had to go, and Paldo had he was just...
They got out of hand.
We were about to have a lot of
He looked like he was having so much fun on the floor.
He was.
Indeed, he was.
But the entire noble cast was about to be upended. So I'm just gonna...
Yeah, of course. In any case, I have a...
And you guys can tell he's in his cups. He's been drinking quite a lot.
I have a quest I'd like to send the four of you on. If you find yourselves amenable.
Yeah, I mean, Cass won't, but I'll just tell her it was from the Lord Marshal or something.
Right, of course. So, I lost something important to
me. He looks around a little bit, conspiratorially, and kind of making sure nobody's listening.
The deck I showed you all.
You lost the deck? That's
disappeared. And I need help finding it.
Okay.
As you know, it's quite powerful. And so it's important that it is returned to me. To make sure no one gets a hold of it who shouldn't have it.
Of course.
I will pay you 500 platinum each.
Okay.
For its safe return. Plus maybe a bonus if you bring me the head of the one who stole it.
It should be pretty easy.
Yes. Quite. That's
Is it possible to request an increase in station instead of payment?
What station?
Well, I once stood on the Circle of Voices. I'd like the chance to stand on whatever circle is, or equivalent is here among the new King Regent.
Lands and titles for all four of you if you do this for me. You're successful.
All right.
And
that is gracious.
Of course, a one-time fee. I'll lower my fee because lands and titles will give you a stipend as well. So let's call it 200 platinum pieces each. Lands and titles to go with.
Sounds like a deal.
To be fair, I didn't mean to be a lady, but to remain somehow in a circle in which I may speak on whatever matters you wish to seek counsel on, if that is of interest.
We can work out the details later. Sarah will draw up a contract. Everyone can sign it, and we'll make sure everything is the way it's supposed to be. Now, this item, as you know, is immensely powerful. It's very important that no one draws any cards from it until it is back in my possession.
Of course.
It's the only way to guarantee nothing bad will happen.
Mm-hmm.
And one time I drew from it and I got wishes, and I used one of my wishes to wish that nothing bad would happen to me from the cards I drew from the deck. And so I only draw good cards from the deck, and that's why it's important that it be mine.
No, that's a smart use of a wish. I really wouldn't. I wouldn't have thought of that. That's really good.
I should have made the wish before my daughter drew. And that was my fault. That was my mistake. But
sure, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, but
are you trying to tell the king not to talk about the things the king wants to talk about?
No, tell you to not talk about the things you don't want to talk about. Whatever. Jared,
I carry the weight of countless lost lives and family members, and I am just trying to make the world a better place for everyone who's still living.
I think I actually believe that. And I just wanted to say, well, we don't have anyone else to muddy up this connection. I am genuinely happy for you. I don't quite understand why, but I am. Even proud, if that makes sense. But I just wanted to say that.
You see his eyes are like start glistening. Like no tears fall, but he's like right on the edge of tears.
You know, this is the happiest I've been in years. It's unfortunate it's all going to end soon. Find the deck for me, bring it back, and hopefully everything will be good.
Is there anyone that you particularly think we should focus on?
Yeah, any enemies or such?
You don't become powerful like me without making some enemies.
Yeah, the list is long. Well,
so I would focus on the people who know that I have it in the first place. So I would look at Lord Edric and my old Squire Redford, who's in Lockhold. Really, they're the only two I can think of right now who know I have it, who I don't consider close personal friends. So that's where I would look.
All right. Well, we'll immediately look into it. But yeah, you take it easy, Your Highness. I think it's time for some meat and probably some bread.
Are you trying to tell the king what to do?
No, it was just a suggestion.
All right. I'll take your suggestion. Duly noted.
Okay.
Enjoy yourself.
Yeah. Good night.
Yes, good night. Safe travels. Wait. Wait.
Yep.
You don't have it, do you?
No.
No, indeed.
Didn't think so. Goodbye.
And you guys walk out.
Could you not wish for it if you have wishes to spare?
I am out, unfortunately.
I used them all up. They're gone.
Oh. I'm sure you didn't waste any.
Maybe 1 or 2.
You had to do it at least once or twice. All right.
In any case.
So we head out. I actually do not have it on me. I did not bring it here.
Okay.
So, just in case, because also somebody could have just said, I draw a card, and it just would have reacted. So, that is the best idea ever. I cannot believe I didn't think of that. Oh. Sick.
Cool. We'll fade to black there.
Yeah.
All right. That is the end of this episode. Thank you guys for joining us. If you're with us live, we're going to see you again live in 2 weeks, doing another double episode as usual. And if you're with us on the podcast, we're going to see you next week. And we can't wait to see you again. And if you miss us in the meantime, check out our other podcasts. Check out some of our old podcasts if you haven't already. Join us on the Discord. Join us on the Patreon. We're all over the place, and we can't wait to see you there. Bye.
See you.
Bye.
Toodles.